Okay, for better or for worse, we are live. So, let me go ahead and spread the YouTube link just in case anyone wants to hang out. Copy. I really need to be doing this before I go live. Live now at here. Working in Unreal Engine and Blender if anyone wants to hang out or has general questions. And then we can go to Twitter. It's game time. Come say hi, but only if you're cool. Sunglasses. Indie dev. Hashtag game dev. Hashtag VR. It's game dev time. Okay. Next. Instagram. Hey, DJ Curry, how's it going? Yeah, I'm sharing. I need to start scheduling these streams. I need to start scheduling these streams. So I can share the link ahead of time rather than doing it on stream. I think you can technically share the link ahead of time, even if it's not like a scheduled stream, but I don't know if it works or if it generates a new URL or what. So, ugh, messy. Messy. How you doing tonight, though? Okay. My channel. Grab the link. Also, hopefully, yeah, I think everything's working fine. Okay, cool. Link grabbed. Let me put this on Instagram. New story. Oh, I can also turn off the cat cam for now because she's not down here. Working on a game on stream. If you wanna come say hi. And then link. Doing good. You owe me a huge thank you for what? But you're welcome for whatever it is, I guess. Depending on what I'm being thanked for. Okay, make sure this works. It does go to the right place. Now the awkward link posting section of the stream is over, so let's talk about what I'd like to get done tonight in the game. So last time we got these split bombs done, which I can kind of show what those do if I go to my Twitter profile. This is what we got done on Saturday. We got the fists implemented here. And then we also, the skeleton and the gold fist implemented here. And then we also got split bombs done, which split up when you punch them, which is pretty cool. So that's what we accomplished on Saturday. Today, we have a few things to do. First of all, I want to implement the last enemy type for now, for the first version of the game, which is magnetic bombs. They sort of stick to your fist and then you punch. Also, I don't know why the YouTube chat's not working. Let me refresh that. Yeah, so you they'll stick to your fist, but then you punch them off your fist. And then I want to flesh out the waves. So the game is not a wave-based game. in the sense that it's just continuous. It's not like you beat a wave, then the next wave comes, then you beat a wave, the next wave comes. It's continuous, but at certain time periods, new enemies are introduced. So I want to finish fleshing out all of those different time periods at which new enemies are introduced. I need to bug fix some extra explosions that are happening for some reason. I just want to look through the code and see if there's anything obvious that hops out at me. And then I need to devise a solution for the split bombs for a space check, because the problem is if I punch this and it splits out horizontally, what if there are other objects in the way? I need to do a check for that, and there are a few different places where I can do that check. I could just make the radius of the green one bigger for when other bombs are checking whether they can spawn or not. Or, and I'll talk about this later when we get that far, or we can make it so if there is something there, the extra one in that spot won't spawn. There are a few different solutions I have in mind, and I'll have to just sort of weigh the pros and cons of each. But that is my list of goals for the night. So I guess we can just kind of hop in and go for it. Oh, the stream resources and stuff. Oh, I'm glad you find this stuff useful. I would like to one day get back to posting on that YouTube channel. I just really owe it to myself and the people who originally supported the first version of this game to finish it, I think. Which is why I'm working on this right now. I just want to finish my game. Okay. Halloween Horror Nights from Universal tweeted, comment below, and if you're worthy, maybe I'll give you a name. So I said, hi, I'm Chris. And he said, Cirque du Folia. That's pretty great. Look, it's me. Hit me. That's pretty funny. Okay, anyway, I hope the kitty cat shows up at some point. She's up napping on my bed right now. But for the meantime, let's hop in. And I have some magnetic bombs modeled that I never actually used in the previous version of the game because they were for a different mode. But I kind of like the model of those. They might be a little bit too different. That'll take playtesting to figure out with new people to figure out if they can figure out they're supposed to punch it or not. But they do look really cool. So I'm gonna lower the geometry on those, retexture them, and then import those into the Quest version of the game. So that's the first item on our list tonight. So let's hop up to the original version of the game, which is Punch Bomb. We'll go to Assets, Enemies, Mag Bomb. Huh. It's not there. Where did I save that? That's gonna be the question, I guess. Here, I have an idea. Let's go to the folder. So it's been years since I've looked through here. Let's just do star mag star. Mag bomb, there we are. So what folder is that under? Assets, enemies, punch bomb. We put it under the punch bomb folder because I am not an organized individual. Mag bomb, there we are. Okay, so this is what the magnetic one looks like. It's got these kind of like springs and wires, and it looks cool. And then we've also got the textures for that, which I think look pretty cool. Also, I should be drinking my caffeine, so it wears off in time for me to go to bed tonight. Because I'm only here for a few hours to knock a couple things out. I feel like if I get a few things done every night, the game will be done in no time. And that's where we're headed right now. Because the game, like the logic is there. There's just a lot of polishing and a few features I need to add. I guess what I can do if the chat's not currently active, I can make a source for that on my Stream Deck so that it's not here. Let me group those. Group selected items. Hey, what's up, Cash? How's it going? I don't know why the YouTube chat's not showing up on stream. I might just hide it so that my screen is visible if it's not gonna work for us. Also, I think the bot should be working now for Stream Elements. No, it's not. It says it's here, but it's not. It's a liar. Okay. Anyway. Still no donate button? Yeah. That's true. Haven't had a lot of time this weekend outside of the stream, because then after stream on Saturday I went to my girlfriend's place, and then we went to a concert last night, and that was really fun. Okay, chat group. So now if I go to my Stream Deck software and make a source, and then on the gameplay scene, chat group, YouTube chat game dev? Nah. Refresh. Why is this not working? Will I upload on my main channel anytime soon? I don't have any videos that I want to make for that channel right now at the moment. I'm thinking I might like cut out like tips and tricks from this stream and start posting on this channel for people that are interested in like game development stuff. That's my problem. I keep starting new channels, but like it's hard to keep going on a channel when you're like a little bit burnt out on it, I guess. I also don't have the setup for the box openings right now. That was at my apartment, and that was like a whole thing where I had to have the camera like over my desk and everything. So I have to figure out how to reset that up here, because it was janky. Maybe get like a better setup for that. I do enjoy box openings. They also cost a lot of money, and I don't have a lot of that right now. Anyway, source chat group. So now I should be able to turn that off and on since it's not working. Anyway, so let me show you what I was talking about. I can go to open, assets, enemies, mag bomb. This is what the old one looked like. Again, it's the prompt there is just saying, hey, this is an old version of the software. It's ancient. You're gonna have to rework that. But it's like a magnetic bomb, so it's got like the north and south poles, and then the lights, and that's what we're going for. I'm just going to simplify the geometry a whole lot and optimize it and make the textures look a bit better. Maybe make like the lights a little bit bigger too. Because so the reason I'm doing this and optimizing it is, wow, this is old. Is just because porting this or making this game for Oculus Quest is the same as developing for mobile hardware. It's like using a very similar processor to what your phone uses, and it has to render out 72 frames per second twice, once for each eye in VR on a phone processor. So you got to be like really good about your optimization. So we're just going to take this and we're going to kill some of the vertices, and then we should be good. We might not even have to unwrap it. I mean, we probably realistically, we probably will have to unwrap it, but like Oh, you know what the problem was for the YouTube chat, I think? There's like this weird bug with OBS Studio, where sometimes if you do 2 streams in a row without restarting the software, the YouTube chat browser source won't work. So let's try to get this I'm just gonna refresh this a few times. Hello, hello, hello. Test, test. Testy tests. Yeah, it's not working. That's unfortunate. I feel like for streams like this, it's important to have the chat there. Favorite G Fuel flavor? Right now, my favorite G Fuel flavor, I actually ran out and I ordered some today because they have a BOGO going on, or buy one get one. I'll show you what my favorite is. It's because it tastes similar to the Sonic G Fuel, but it's like a little bit more sour, so I like it better because I like sour things. Like one of my favorite candies is Sour Patch Kids. So it's Naruto Sage Mode, which is another peach flavor, but it's like really good. Oh wait, that's not. I just want to go to the page for the product. Energy formula tubs. Yeah, it's this one. Wow, it's forcing me to go to the BOGO page. I don't want it. I already BOGO'd. You've been G Fuel free for a few months. You remember loving the strawberry banana. That's one I haven't tried. Are you G Fuel free or like completely caffeine free? Because going caffeine free, that's like an accomplishment. I don't know how I'd wake up in the morning without caffeine. So this is how many vertices we need to turn on our counts. So this is the problem. Also, let me save this under the new thing. I'm all over the place tonight. This is the problem with working on old files, is the interface is laid out a little bit differently. So it takes some adjustment and some moving things around to get it back to the way that things in modern Blender are. So let's go to enemies. Let's create a new folder. Mag bomb. And just save it there. You drink iced coffee here and there, but you need to get your hands on some G Fuel. Been craving it? Oh no! The addiction, the addict is coming out. Alright, I wonder if I can restart OBS without ending my stream. Like, can I pause? Like, okay, if I stop, you will not be able to reconnect. Your stream will stop, and you will no longer be live if I stop the stream. No, I don't want to repost links. Guess we're just going without a chat tonight. I need G Fuel, guys. I need it. Okay. Or this could be a prime opportunity to try the Stream Elements Twitch chat. Just for tonight. Because I'm using Stream Elements for my notifications and Streamlabs for my chat, because I just like the way Streamlabs handles chat. And I like the way Stream Elements handles overlays. But if Streamlabs chat is not working tonight, I guess Stream Elements might be the next greatest thing. So let's try to figure that out, since I've never used Stream Elements before for chat. Let's go. Also, why is chatbot not working? Commands. Exclamation point commands. Yeah, like that should work, and it's not. What games do I have? Oh, it is working. It's just not under top chat. It's only under live chat. Okay. What games have I played recently? I've been playing Horizon Forbidden West on PlayStation 5 is very good so far. Although the story is kind of like every aspect of the game in terms of gameplay is significantly better than the original. The story just isn't. The story in the first game is so much better by a long shot. Anyway, let's go to our dashboard. Y'all can't see this because it's on the other PC that is hosting the stream, but my overlays, let's create a new one. How big is my YouTube chat source? This is 430 by 765. New overlay. Custom 30 by 765. Start. And then we will add. Found an old PS4 disc of Resident Evil 7 Biohazard and for how good it was. I think they did Resident Evil 4 on Oculus Quest. I need to buy that and play it because I bet that would be really scary in VR. I think it was 4. My streams chat in real time. Hey, that's showing up. Good job. Okay, so now let me set the size of this. What was it? It was 430 by 765. And position 0 by 0. Let's go to the settings. Wow, this chat is actually really good. It has the dark chat window, so I don't even have to make my own little background for it. We can do, let's go to text settings. All right, save. Stream chat. Save. Settings. You think there would be like a padding setting? Messages fade. Never. Show messages permanently. Text settings. Yeah, there's like there's no padding settings for this. Most streamers use Streamlabs as their chat bot. This is the first time you've seen StreamElements. I think in general, StreamElements is a better service than Streamlabs. It has a lot more features and stuff. So if I had to choose between the two, like, and only use one of them, it would be StreamElements. Like the difference is StreamElements is a lot more visual interface for building tools for your stream, like alerts and stuff. So as long as their chat bot works, I'm more inclined to use that. Okay, let's my streams chat, position, size, and style. Yeah, why is there no padding settings for this? Anyway, I can do this on stream after I save it and add it. So if we copy the link and then properties, paste, okay, and then turn it on. There's the chat. Now I can go over here on this computer and modify it in real time here. So I can go to StreamElements. Remember back in the day there was a dono war between you and someone. I think that was probably Jack. I haven't heard from him in a while. Very long time actually. He was fun to play Fortnite with as well. Dashboard. Stream tools, my overlays, stream chat. Okay, so now let's change the settings on this because that text is pretty small. So let's do, oh wait, how did I here, let's transform, reset transform, properties, 430 by 765. Where did it go? Shit. What happened? Properties, transform, reset, transform. There we go. Okay, there's the chats. Now let's modify this in Stream Elements. So glad you stuck with me for all these years. One of your favorite people to talk to on YouTube. Really? I appreciate that. I feel like these development streams are probably kind of boring for the wrong audience. Because like not everybody cares how games are made, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. There's an audience for everything. Okay, so we can change this to custom and save. Oh, that's weird. And we can refresh that. That's very weird. Oh, now the text is black. Maybe this will give you more advanced text settings. You're here to talk to me? I appreciate that. It's nice to have someone to talk to. That's like the best part about streaming, honestly, is like you just have people to talk to, like have cool people to talk to, like while you're doing stuff. No terms not shown. Text settings. Pick a font. Okay. Why does it not let me choose a color? There we go. Okay, so we got our white. Save. And refresh. People to talk to while you're doing your favorite thing must be the best. It's pretty nice. Enable custom font, I guess. Oh, we can play with the size here. I wonder what I want it to be big enough for people to like actually read. Some people are blind, you know. Save. Maybe it'll automatically refresh and I won't have to do it manually. Nope. There we go. Hey, that's getting there. Now, I just need to take the thing and give it some more space. Oh, interesting. I guess going off the top is fine. Going off the top and bottom is probably fine. I don't know if I'd call game development my favorite thing. I guess is why I was hesitant on the response. I enjoy it. I don't know what my favorite thing is though. Like favorite thing, that's a tall order. You know? Refresh. There we go. That's not too bad. That looks halfway decent. Let me just realign this a little bit. Hey, we got there. Kind of. So now I can add this back to my chat group. And now my head won't be behind the text. Cool. Oh no, it's not forced. I do enjoy it. It's kind of cool. Oh, maybe I need to. Is there? No, there's 0 delay, and the messages don't fade. It's nice because it is creative problem solving at its best, and the best feeling in the world is when you like spend such a long time on something, and then you finally figure it out. Like I've spent like weeks before on a single problem and then finally figure it out. And like sometimes it's just like a checkbox. It's like one stupid thing that you missed. And you'd think that would make you feel really dumb. And it does, you'd be right. But it also feels really good to finally solve the problem and get something working. Like when you see something that you've been working on so hard, like finally actually come together and finally actually work, that's a very rewarding feeling. So I think game design is very rewarding. I don't know what my favorite thing would be though. Maybe sleep. Sleep is pretty dope. I enjoy that a lot. That sounds like a depressed person talking. Okay, this is a separate object. Let's need to bring up stats. Statistics. There we are. Okay, so now we can see how many edges we have selected. So this looks like 32 vertices, which I guess that's probably fine. I mean, like, if we end up having performance issues, we could probably get down to 16. We definitely have too many edge loops here. Like, this is just getting into unnecessary territory. I also really like just playing games. That's why I was kind of hoping the channel would take off when I was like a Fortnite streamer. Like looking at it in hindsight, I'm glad that my career is not playing Fortnite for 8 hours a day every single day because I probably would have jumped off of a bridge by now. But back then, that's why I was hoping for it so much because I do really genuinely enjoy playing games. But only so many people, I think, can. I think there's more people that want to play games for a living than there are people that want to watch people play games for a living. So like the amount of people that can successfully do that for a career, I think, is relatively small. I think the stat that Devin Nash said on his channel, and he's like an expert at marketing and everything, is like point I think it's like 0.04 or 0.004% of people who try streaming are actually successful at it. So now that I took a really long break from it, um, and not worrying about the numbers or not even thinking about it for a long time, really helped my mental health. So now I'm coming back at it with a new lens. Now I'm just kind of, um, I guess, as bad as it might sound, I'm using streaming as a tool to stay productive. Cause like if I'm streaming game development, I feel like I have to actually do the thing that I'm streaming, which is good motivation to actually finish my project. Cause I'd like to finish at least version 1 of this game by the end of the year. And newsflash, this year's almost over. Can you believe that? We've got like less than we've got a little bit more than 4 months left. That's nuts. Wow, we're like 3/4 of the way through the year. Oh man, that's hard to swallow. Life goes fast. How's it been 2 years since 2020? I don't know. I think we're still in 2020. I think maybe the world ended and this is like the weird, um, this is like the weird purgatory fever dream. 2020 part 3. Let me move the chat group up a little bit. Since we don't have the cat cam going right now, this needs to be a little bit higher. And then I can take this and no. Oh shit, Control Z works in OBS now? When did that happen? Now we can take our color source. Move that to match the new dimensions. 2020 was just a tutorial. Oh, what was everything before 2020 then? Was that like the baby part of the game where like the pre-tutorial, was that just the menu? The lobby. Okay, we can like there are plenty of vertices we can clear. So we have 20,000 triangles currently, 20,000 polygons when this is triangulated in the game engine. Uh that's a lot. It's not a lot for like a PC. It's a lot for a mobile processor. To put it in perspective, the mobile processor can process for the Oculus Quest. It can process like for phones, it can do more because it only has to render things once. But on the Oculus Quest, your polygon budget is like I think it was like 350,000 polygons at a time. So one tiny object like this taking up 20,000 of that budget, and there are probably going to be a multiple of these on screen at a time. That's just no bueno. So we need to knock that down a decent amount, and that's the goal. That's our first goal for the night. Pre-2020 was the lobby. I like that. Okay, we can actually, since people aren't gonna really like you can definitely see inside of this, but people aren't gonna be able to look close inside of it. So we can definitely knock this down some more as well. Probably even like that much, and nobody will be able to tell the difference. I think we definitely need the 32 vertices like around, but we can get rid of some of these loops that define like interior shapes and stuff. Yeah, reducing poly count is always hard. It's like choosing your favorite kid. Like how do you pick which kid you keep and which one you get rid of, right? This is gonna look a little bit worse, but that's doing weird things. So I have it to snap to vertex. Yeah, removing those is like not different at all. Like people might get close to like the outside of it because it's gonna be floating in front of them, but nobody's gonna like stick their head through it and try to like look really close at the interior of it. I am giving objects that are closer to the player a better poly budget than the ones farther away, of course, but like still gotta optimize the ones that are close to the player as well. So what I'm gonna do here is this doesn't even need to be beveled at this point because nobody's going to get close to it. I just need to figure out why that's not fucking... Oh? Yeah, why? Oh, there it goes. Okay. I just had to look at it from a different angle, I guess. So we can, like, get away with... And the springs, we're about to knock those down a whole lot. If not, just, like, get rid of them. Because, yeah, they look cool, but do they look... Let's see. Do they look... Do they look 2,500 triangles? Cool? Probably not. But we can definitely like get rid of the center loop here and just make them like square springs, and that's fine. That'll save us a decent amount of polygons. Like we're already back below 20k, which is good. If we can get below 10k, that would be ideal. Which sounds like a lot, but it's not a lot. You just have to trust me. That's a tall order. Is this all connected? It is not. So for these interior pieces, we can also... How many... Okay, these are already 16. I was going to say we can cut these down more, but 16 is probably a good number for those. Anyway, let's continue. Before we forget, let's continue. Let's see, what angle do we need to look at that from? Let's continue knocking these down. 10k is the goal for this object. Yeah, like 10k or below would be ideal. Getting there. Well, not as quickly as I was hoping, but every little bit helps. If we're a little bit above 10k, that's not the worst. What's up, Benny? How you doing? I have the cat cam on, but she's not there right now, so I have it off. I'm great. I'm doing very well. Life's good as far as I'm concerned. I might not speak for the majority, but I'm enjoying it. Maybe I'll make a video on my stream advice channel that says, hey, if you're having a rough go of things, stop streaming for a few months and maybe you'll feel better and get a new perspective on life. Because that is what happened with me. Okay, did we get all of these? There were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. Yep, okay. Next, we can cut down these discs some. Sorry you're late, you're watching Squid Game. Squid Game was very good. It's especially good if you watch it not in English, because the English dub is terrible. But the original Korean, I think it is, version of it is like the voice acting's a lot better. It sounds like it honestly turns into like a comedy with the English dub. It's pretty bad. Yeah, we can cut down these discs for sure. Okay. We're getting there. We're down to 17K. No, Squid Game is good as long as you don't watch it in English. You're watching it in Korean, good. Good, good, good. So our goal is to get this remeshed and implemented in the game tonight. That might be a tall order now that I think about it. I always overestimate how much I can get done because I think highly of myself. Not necessarily a bad thing, I guess. Why is that acting weird? There we go. Yeah, watching it in English is it really turns it into a comedy. It's super because first of all, like it already feels hokey when the mouth doesn't match the words, but then like just like the voice actors, not to discredit them or anything. Maybe they thought it was a comedy, but the voices are very oh, I guess also probably another reason that the English dub is so bad is because like the timing of how long it takes to say things in English versus Korean is probably very different. So they have to like fill in words in English and that probably makes it really awkward. Huh, maybe they did do a good job, but it's just turned out bad because of the nature of it. Okay, we got all of those done, I think. We can definitely get rid of the interior loops on the springs because those nobody is ever going to see ever. At this point, we just got like square springs anyway, so why not commit to the bit? Once you're finished, you're gonna watch it in English just for the fun of it. But then you know all of the twists and turns already. Okay, these bevels matter, but we can cut them down. We're at 16K. We're getting there. We started at above 20K. Remember, every time I remove one of these rings, that removes like 32 vertices. It's pretty good. Oh, one of your classmates already ruined it for you? I think most of our seams are still going to be here intact. We might have to cut a few new ones, but I think for the most part it'll be good. It looks like I did a pretty decent job optimizing this the first time around, but there are a few tricks I've learned since then. Okay, we definitely don't need these additional edges, so we can just like cut, and that'll be fine. We also don't need these. So I'm safe. Get down to 15K. Hey, only 5,000 more to get rid of. What else can we cut? Oh, we missed some of the interior ones. Did I just ruin the thickness of that? Yeah, I did. Okay. What else can we get rid of? How long did it take me to make this object? I don't know. That was a few years ago. So I don't remember how long it took to make it. I think it turned out cool though. Oh, I know where we can cut. So like these lights, we can definitely cut in half like this. Since they don't have like they don't affect the silhouette of the object, we can get away with fewer subdivisions. Like so, and nobody will ever notice the difference of half. And then we can also cut like that. Probably even like that. And like if you look at it from above or below or whatever, yeah, you'll notice. But otherwise, that looks pretty good. And it's a whole lot less vertices. Now we're down to 14K. Best pizza place? You're thinking of getting pizza? So if you're looking for best pizza chain, I prefer. What like general region are you located in? Don't give me like your address or anything. That's not what I'm asking, just in case YouTube overlords decide to watch. Alright, so this, since we modified this so heavily, we're just gonna copy it. And paste it in place with the others. So we don't have to redo that work. And the easiest way to do that, I think, is going to be to set our 3D cursor to the center. You have Pizza Hut, Little Caesars, Pizza, Domino's. Do you have Papa John's? Out of the chains, Papa John's is my favorite. Oh, did I delete the wrong thing? Yeah, I did. Or I guess we had this conversation last night, surprisingly, before the concert. Another good chain, I don't know if it's where you live though, is Mellow Mushroom. So we want to rotate around 3D cursor, 90, 90, 90. And that looks good. And then copy, Shift D, rotate X, 90. Cool. So now we have much lower resolution lights, but they don't look any different, which is good. What else can we remove here? I feel like most of the outer subdivisions are pretty important. You're in Toronto to meet some of your family members here because I'm sorry. That's sad. Well, condolences. I guess you don't typically live in Toronto. I need to stop asking questions like that, so I could get in trouble. Let's turn this up to 75. That'll make the wires look round. So your grandmother, she was 86. That is a good age. Like, no, I'm not like, yeah. I guess all I'm saying is like she did live a full life, which is good. Yeah, when my grandmother passed away in 2020, I think she was in her 80s as well. Uh, it was just kind of expected. I think all deaths are tragic. But I think the most tragic ones are the ones that are completely unexpected. Wait, what's wrong with Michigan? Okay, I think we have an opportunity to get rid of some more faces here. What we can do is edge split. And then make this 8 subdivisions. Like how Blender's viewport actually works, whereas Maya's doesn't. So for this, we can get rid of every other edge loop to turn this down to 8. And then for this, can just merge that center vertice. And that'll save us a little bit more geometry. We're getting really close to that 10K mark. Kind of move back to Georgia, though. Wait, what's wrong with Michigan? That's what I want to know. So now I just have to do that 5 more times. So that'll be edge splits. I missed. Okay, cool. Go to the top. Every other edge. Which there is like a select pattern tool in Blender, so now I can just hit like Control Shift plus and it'll continue to select every other one. Which that's a tool that I need to use more often. Okay, next, this one. Let's go ahead and split that. Split that. Go to the top. Okay. Hey. Select, then Control Shift plus all the way around. Delete edge loops. I don't know. Like, I guess every little bit helps. I don't know how worth it this change is for the amount of work we're putting into it, I guess. The 3K might be a little bit hard to reach, but the 10K was just goals. Sometimes you don't reach your goals, and that's okay. It just means you're a failure, and you should never try to do anything ever again. I don't know if y'all can hear those dogs in the background. They are barking outside. Okay, we got that one. Or I know we're missing, I think it's just this bottom one here that we haven't done yet. Faces by edges. You can't hear the dogs. I guess you wouldn't on this microphone. Maybe if we had a cardioid condenser. Which is specifically the reason I bought a dynamic. Michigan seems fine. Well, there we have our answer. Need some G Fuel taste. I do have and I think it's way past the time to do a taste test for this one because it came out a while ago. I haven't unboxed it yet. Is the miso ramen flavor, which was their not 4th of July, their April Fool's joke this year. Why did I get April Fool's and 4th of July mixed up? I feel like that's the whole thing to unpack. G Fuel pancakes. Okay, we're down to 12.8K. Where else can we lose some faces? April Fool's, America's not independent. They got us. They got me pretty good. Do we need... Would this still be colliding if... Let's find out if we got rid of this since it's hidden. No, it would not. We need that for profile definition. Oh, you know what we can do though? Oh yeah, that's a good one. That'll get rid of 32 faces if we just delete that vertex on each of these. It's still not going to get us down to the 10K mark. Not even close, because it's only going to give us 32 times 6 less faces. But it's not bad. Ooh, what about this? Oh, that's another one we can do. Okay. We're getting there. Can delete that. Because neither of those are visible. That's just extra geometry. Yeah, just finding the stuff that's not visible that you don't need. That's the challenge here at this point, I think. We're just turning these into donuts. It's still not even going to get us below 12K though. So I have not done that 6 times. Which one am I missing? I am not oriented. Let's see. Let's just double check here that we got all of them, which we did not. That gets us down to 12.5K. Challenge. Does this polygon spark a joy? Oh, I know. That's a really tall order though. So these are already down to 6 edges around for the wires. Marie Kondo would organize this topology. It's already down to 6 per. I could get rid of the wires. How many would that save me though? Because they do look cool. Let's see how much our budget is for these wires. That would only buy us 1,152 faces. Oh wait, 2,300 triangles. That would get us down to almost 10K. But I think the wires look really cool. Do you think that's worth the 2,000 tries? I guess in the grand scheme of things, 2,000 tries isn't that much. You like the wires? Yeah, that's how I'm feeling too. I do need to make them actually intersect here. So they're not just floating off. I feel like the wires add cool detail. I think we're just not gonna hit our 10K budget, and that's fine. And push come to shove, if the optimization of the game is really that bad, maybe I shouldn't be a game developer anyway. At the end of the day. There are other areas where I can save on polygon budget as well in the game without worrying about this specific object. Okay, I think I got all of them. Are there any hidden faces? Nope, not really. Actually? No, that would only buy me 6 faces, though. Who fucking cares at that point? What else can we get rid of? Oh, we missed one here. That'll give us 32. Anyway, let's go ahead and also do the weight to normal trick to make those look rounded. And then turn on our auto smooth and then keep sharp. But clear sharp on these so they look round. Oh, I can clear sharp and then just rely on the auto sharp on everything. What else can I get rid of? And that's probably not worth it. Yeah, it is. That looks nice. God damn. Hmm. 12,444. And let's say we did get rid of 32. Let's see. 32 times 2, because it would be triangles. Times 6 would be 384. If I got rid of this edge loop, that would save me 384 faces. If I just got rid of this edge loop on each one. Calculations with Chris. Chris teaches math. That's not good. You're someone who talks like that, like their regular voice is like, Chris teaches math. Hi, how you doing, buddy? You want to go get some Popper Johns? Here's what we can do. We can pretend that they beveled the outsides but not the insides because they're monsters, the people who manufactured these. A goofy voice. Well, gorsh. Gorsh there, buddy. I think that's the only one I know how to pronounce in a goofy voice. Gorsh. Goofy movie, best anime movie number 2 is Land Before Time. I was obsessed with The Land Before Time when I was a kid, but a Goofy movie is better for sure. That movie has such an underrated soundtrack. Can't slip. Maybe you should try to slap instead. All right, we do have a couple gaps in geometry here since we lowered the resolution of these. So we can just select all of them. Go to scale by individual origins. And then just scale up until we fix the gap. Like so. Here's my thought process. Hear me out. Maybe. What? Yeah. Also, where the hell is my cat? I feel like half the allure of this stream is the cat cam. Like I can't even switch to the cat cam to go find the cat because the cat's not there. So, uh, let me go get her kicking and screaming, and I'll be right back. Man, see, look how cute she is. Oh, good girl. Say hi to the camera. Oh, she's purring. Hmm. Apparently, how cats show affection is rubbing their faces on things. So my girlfriend said that's how I should. And she's really soft. So, oh man, her eyes are green, so they're like getting keyed out slightly. Yeah, since you don't pay rent, you've got to be an attention grabber for my stream there, buddy. That's how you pay your stay here. Okay. There we go. Oh. You're allergic to cats? That's unfortunate. They're so soft. It's like being allergic to a fleece blanket. What else can we cut here? You know what? I'm just gonna say fuck it. Mark those as sharp. Looks almost as good. Gotta make sacrifices for the team. The team being a shitty cell phone processor in the VR headset. Not shitty. I mean, like, mobile processors are really impressive for what they can do. But I wish they could do the same amount as a 3080. Because then my job would be stupid easy. These kind of look like something. You kind of look like something. Or someone. Oh, we're down to 11,292. We're getting there. So hear me out. The other thing I was thinking of, which is like, okay, this is only 6. Yeah, so here's the other thing I was thinking. Like, make it a 4 vertex wire. Which I'd have to cut to center it. And then make sure this stays smooth. Control E. Can I like mark smooth? Shade smooth. What's this going to be? It's like a magnetic bomb that's gonna stick to your fist, and then you have to punch it off. And it looks kind of like this, except these are lit up. Um, I'm just optimizing the geometry from the previous version because I'm working on a mobile processor now. Reminds you of Wheatley. Yeah, I can see that. It looks different enough to where I'm not gonna get sued though, so that's good. Yeah, he's a circle. Okay. So I think we're just gonna have to manually mark things sharp. Cause if we do a 4 vertex wire, nah, that's like not really passable anymore. Forgotten the rules on swearing? I don't give a fuck. Those are the swearing rules. Wait, but would that get rid of enough vertices? It would, wouldn't it? If we did that times 6, that would definitely get us down to 10K. Ah! I hate myself for not being willing to sell out for vertex count. Fuck me. Does that really affect it that much? Yeah, it does. Fuckity, fuckity. You hate wheeling. You hate yourself for many reasons that are unrelated to vertex counts. Oh, that got dark. Hmm. What else can I do here? And that only gets rid of like a few faces. Favorite basketball player? Whichever one comes to mind first, I guess. I guess I can, like, I think Michael Jordan's an easy, like, one to remember because of Space Jam. Oh, can I choose Looney Tunes? Is that legal? How many vertices is this? That does not get me close. Oh shit, I missed a spring. Okay, that got me a little bit closer. Oh, we could definitely get away with that. That actually looks kind of cool. I think we found our witchcraft fix here. And I think it ends up looking cooler than it did. 10.4. That's not bad. Make the middle square. That wouldn't quite get us there, and I like the sphere. Not a bad suggestion, though. Are there any... Yeah, I can delete that. Like, I can just, like, finagle the wires now. Until it gets too far. Right, that's in the middle, so nobody's going to notice this resolution. Yeah, it looks almost just as good. Of course, each loop here is only buying me 12 faces, so that's going to be slow progress. Man, this is a lot harder to get down to 10K than I thought it would be. No, I need that profile. Do I need this profile, though? Probably not. Like, I think that works. Nah, I might be going a little bit far. I think we just call it here. We failed. Well, y'all didn't. I did. I'll take the brunt of that failure. Can I just make it smaller? Turning it off ain't that bad. If I make it smaller, that doesn't change the amount of faces. Oh, does this look better? What's up, Western? How can I get rid of 300 faces? Again, that only buys me like 12. Ugh. Yeah, I think we're just gonna say we knocked it down to about half, and that's fine. If we look at the original, flip this back to the top and view stats. So we knocked it down by 10K. That's pretty good. That's pretty admirable. This cat's gonna be pissed in like an hour and a half when I get off, when I drag her back upstairs. So, yeah, it's Punch Bomb. These were never actually in the game. I don't think. Ooh, here we go. I missed a spring. Hey, that's another 100 down. I miss another one? Nah, that'd be too convenient. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I think 10-200 is good. So now we have to re-unwrap this. So let's figure out what's fucked and what ain't. Looks like that is. So we can cut these on the inside. If they had feet controllers, will I make a kick bomb? Depends how much money's in it. If someone paid me a lot of money to do it, I would do it. That applies to like most things in life for me, I think, though. I like money. Money is pretty cool. What is this? Oh. Yeah, that checks out. Try it with the middle square. Try what? Okay, I think everything else is properly unwrapped. Let's look at what these look like. Yeah, that's fine. No, I like it as a ball. Like, just to humor you. Here, let me save real quick. It does get us below 10K, but I like the ball. Because it feels like a raw magnetic energy sphere. What if I mean, like, it's not bad. I just feel like a core feels more like a core as a sphere, I guess. If I bevel it, we don't quite get there. I could use a square if I want to. Technically, I could do anything if I want to. I could add, I could just say, fuck this, we're adding a monkey. And, that's my new magnetic bomb. And it's only 15,000 triangles. Make it purple like Kevin. Well, now that we have this unwrapped, let's go ahead and pack it. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is probably one of the LEDs, huh? Yeah. Okay, so now we can unwrap. We can, oh, let's make sure everything's facing the right way as well. Pack. Return on heuristic for, we'll search for like 5 seconds to find the best possible packing job. the good timeline. Are there multiple timelines in Fortnite? I lost track of the story. That was confusing. All right, that's unwrapped. Let's export FBX. Mesh. Z is up. Selected objects. Magbomb.fbx should work fine. Can I change it to pet monkey instead of punching bombs? You pet the monkey? Yeah, that's like a good sequel idea. You get points for every pet. But if you over pet it, you lose points because it irritates the monkey. Should upload again once. I just am not motivated to upload to that channel anymore. I kind of lost my passion for that kind of content, I guess. I guess like towards the end of it, it kind of turned into like, first of all, it was terrible for my mental health. Like my goal the first year was to upload one video a week, and that just fucking destroyed me. So going back to it, even if not doing weekly, like each of those videos was a ton of work. And the videos that were the most popular were the tutorials. And making Blender tutorials for people that have never used 3D software before, that's stressful. You have to like explain the basics in every single tutorial, and then people still can't follow along a lot of the time. And I'm gonna sound like a jackass. I fully 100% understand that I'm about to sound like a giant asshole. Everybody always says there's no such thing as a stupid question. And then you start a tutorial YouTube channel. There is. There are so many stupid questions. There are a lot of stupid questions. The main one being, why is my scene all gray? Where are the colors? And that question is answered in the first 15 seconds of the video. It's literally step 1 in every single fucking video. But there's still always several people asking the stupid question. It's the first thing I cover in every single video, and it's, hey, if your scene's gray right now, click the shiny circle button and it won't be anymore. And it is right now in this scene because there's no lights, but in the scenes that I gave out, it was all set up for that. And like it was like, I literally made sure I said, like, I spent like time on this step. I was like, make sure you do not skip this step. This is very important. If you want your scene to have color, make sure you click the shiny circle button, so you can continue with the tutorial. And I still got the stupid fucking question, why is all my shit gray? I don't know. Long story short, making tutorials is frustrating. I'm good at teaching. I do not enjoy teaching. Did anyone ever try to use their Blender? If you go do that right now, I think you would be the first. Anyway, let's save this as... So anyway, my next entrepreneurial venture is to finish this game, release it on Quest, and then deciding what I want to do next. Because I did have ideas for where I wanted to take the Stream Scholar YouTube channel. Because I feel like there's so much content out there on how to make like camera borders and stuff. And that's the kind of stuff I was doing. And those were the most popular videos, for sure. especially since most of the other tutorials out there use software that costs money, like Photoshop, and mine were all for Blender, which is free. So that's like the cool niche that I filled. But then what I wanted to start doing, and what I did start doing, was stuff like, before I stopped making videos, the very last video I made was new year, new look, this custom 8-ball widget. All sorts of fun questions, like, is Chris gonna lose this? Which pops up on stream and animates with like your custom responses using a little bit of Blender and a lot of JavaScript. It looks something like this. So like this, anybody could download this and use it on their stream, and they could have their own custom answers for it. So I thought like maybe I could make like cool interactive widgets like that, and then have versions without my logo on Patreon to monetize it. But I was just so burnt out that I never did that. And eventually the goal was to learn front end and back end development, which I did start on, so I could make a website like Streamlabs or Stream Elements that people could log into with their YouTube or Twitch, and just have access to a bunch of cool interactive widgets like that for their stream. But I don't know, it's a big undertaking and I want to finish my game first. But I also did one, it's not live anywhere, because I'm not paying for web hosting, but I made one, I made a version of the 8-ball as my first project to learn backend development, where you could type in answers and submit them to like the database, and then anybody could ask a question and it would pull one of the responses that someone submitted to the database. So it would be like a community 8-ball where anybody can put answers in it. And then I still need to add feature. If I ever want to publish that anywhere, I need to add features where it prevents like curse words and stuff. Or like the N-word. But that was a fun project. I enjoyed that. That was a challenge. So I don't know, maybe making like a website with cool stream widgets would be fun. What's up, Claw? But right now, like one thing at a time, right? One thing at a time. Right now, my goal is to finish my game. Because if you focus on too many things at once, your brain hurts and hates itself. I guess that's life advice with Chris. Hey there, kids. If you focus on... I don't even have Spotify up right now. What am I doing? Stream beats. Hey kids, if you focus on too much stuff at once, your brain's gonna hurt and hate itself. That's life advice with Chris. Nose is no longer bleeding. How did your nose start bleeding? I feel like I missed a few steps there. Let's save this as magbomb_substance. And now, here's the tricky part. You punched him. Why'd you punch Benny? What did he do to you? Because now we edit project configuration, select magbomb, and we're gonna have to redo a lot of this because that is all not in the right position. Drama Monday. That doesn't even have alliteration. Come up with a better. You can do better. You broke your thumb. You were playing basketball and the ball landed directly on the tip of your left thumb and gave it. Oh no. Oh, Cash. When I was a stupid kid, this is in no way saying you're stupid for what happened to you. I have to draw a diagram for this. When I was a stupid kid, let me move Spotify out of the way up here so I can see. When I was a stupid kid, I broke my foot in 4 places. And let me explain how, because this is a good story. So, my brother, you can tell he's a guy because he has Goku hair. And my sister, she can have long hair. Not saying that guys can't have long hair too. That actually looks like a raccoon hat, really. It's had some stripes. I don't know. To make it look more like a raccoon hat. They were playing checkers. How did you break your foot in 4 places? Because your brother and sister were playing checkers, you might ask, Chris. But instead, so what happened, let me zoom in here, this is important. What happened was Chris, maybe I should draw this as like a comic strip. Let's select this. So they're playing checkers, and then this will be like another panel later. Just trust me, we're getting there. The story is unfolding. So then Chris, this is panel 1. I'm a good storyteller. Panel 2, we see Chris running in like a ninja. Look at that ninja headband. This is a running pose. Yeah. Chris comes running in like a ninja with his ninja headband. I didn't actually have a ninja headband. This is just for storytelling significance here, I guess. I come around with my ninja headband, and then on this panel, I do like a leap. Oh, I keep selecting the pencil instead of the brush. Do like a leap over the checkers board. Yeah, and I'm so proud of myself. I'm like, yeah, I'm doing a karate kick. Look, I was like, look how cool I am. I'm doing a karate kick. And then next panel, here's Chris. And like, this is important to like actually draw out some detail here, like pants, maybe. Okay. So then I land directly, toe straight up, like foot straight up and down, directly on my toes, like this. And it just goes crack. And it hurt really bad. I was in tears. Let's get some tears in this comic strip. These are like projectile tears. And it hurt like really bad for a few like over an entire week. My mom didn't believe me that it hurt that bad, so she waited an entire week to take me to the doctor's office. They did an x-ray and they were like, shit son, your foot's broken in 4 places. So I had to have a cast. So here I am with a cast, which looks like a big boot, but I promise it's a cast. That looks like it's made out of bricks. No comment. I'll still give myself a ninja headband though, because I'm a ninja. Muscles feel so weak after, and the whole thing itches the entire time. Oh, why is my desktop audio not coming through? Wait. Line out should not have line in. I feel like y'all probably can't hear the music. Because it's not showing up on my desktop audio. Made a comic tune, you put it on the Discord art channel. Oh, yeah, I used like all sorts of shit that I shoved in my cast. Okay, why is the music? Oh, it's playing on this PC. It's supposed to be playing on the other PC. Whoops. Okay, now the music should be good. Why? Oh, I'm on the EDM playlist. I want to be on the lo-fi playlist for stream beats. I guess EDM kind of fit the like ninja story though. We all got good bones. Drink milk. Good. No, 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 no. Milk. Got Milk is like the most successful sham marketing scheme in history. Humans do not have the proper enzyme. Let's backtrack for a second here. We have to be on the life advice scene for this. Okay. Let's reenact what just happened so we can be on the right scene for this. Drink milk, good for bones. No, 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 no. I feel like that was too on the nose. Drink milk, good for bones. No, 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 no. Milk, Got Milk is the biggest marketing sham in like all of history. Humans do not have the correct enzymes to properly break down milk, so you don't really even take advantage of the calcium in milk hardly, and it's just bad for you. Causes stomach issues in more people than not. If I eat too much ice cream, I feel sick, but I feel like that's that's kind of a given. Man, I was gonna buy ice cream at Publix today, and no, it's definitely the dairy. Dairy makes my stomach upset if I have too much. You should use almond milk. Almond milk is a lot healthier, or like coconut milk, or any of the nut milks. Maybe in hindsight, word choice, I shouldn't say nut milk. Yeah. I'd like to take back my previous statement. This is awkward. Hey, look, it's a cat. Huh? Meow. No, I really I do really like almond milk though. Regular milk's not great for you. And scientists can let's consult with science here. Let's go to this scene that I haven't used yet since I started streaming again. Why is cow milk bad for you? I guess if you Google anything, you can get the answer you're looking for. Milk and other dairy products. Let's zoom in so you can read that. Milk and other dairy products are the top sources of artery-clogging saturated fat in the American diet. Milk products also contain cholesterol. Diets high in fat, saturated fat, and cholesterol increase the risk of heart disease, which remains America's top killer. Cheese is especially dangerous. No, fuck that link. Despite the hype, cow's milk actually robs our bones of calcium. Animal proteins produce acid when they're broken down, and calcium is an excellent acid neutralizer. So you can see where this is going. In order to neutralize and flush out the acids, our bodies have to use the calcium that milk contains, as well as some of our own stores. So every glass of milk we drink leaches calcium from our bones. That's why medical study after medical study has found that people who consume the most cow's milk have significantly higher fracture rates than those who drink little to no milk. And if you're eating large amounts of cheese, God, fucking screw this link too. I like cheese. Shut it. Throw in a heaping helping of saturated fat, sodium, and cholesterol on top of that. Oh, this is PETA. Oh, fuck that. No. Okay, scratch that. That link never happened. But the science is there. Here's what research says. Cow's milk is a dairy staple for many people and has been for millennia. While it's a popular food, recent studies suggest milk may have harmful effects on the body. Other research, however, points out the health benefits of dairy. So what's the truth? Read on to learn about how the pros and cons in milk, and I misread the shit out of that sentence. Milk may help improve weight and bone density in children, according to a 2016 study. It also, research shows that nope, this is wrong. No, the PETA link, okay, this is going to be controversial because PETA fucking sucks. They are correct, though. Drinking 3 or more glasses of milk a day may increase the risk of bone fractures in women. Research found this may be due to blah blah blah. Excess calcium from milk and other foods may increase the risk of prostate cancer. Didn't know that one. This is wrong. Like I said, now I'm just looking for the links that agree with me. Body does not have proper enzymes to break down milk. I don't know. What it comes down for is cow's milk is made for cows. People milk is made for people. So you should go... Nope, that's offensive. You can probably guess what I was going to say. I'm just going to leave it at that and get back to work. No comment. No comment. Milk is for kinky people. Like, ignoring all of the bullshit that... fuck it. I'm just gonna get back to work. I'm not a scientist. We need a TARDIS man here. Plus, they're like, if milk doesn't make you feel bad, you do you, I guess. I eat bread and bread's bad for you. Plus the dairy or the food pyramid changes every fucking year or so anyway. Like, I think the current food pyramid looks like this. This is the healthiest possible diet. I don't know what to tell you. And then the current food pyramid also includes a do not eat list, which looks like this. And it's the do not eat list because you're supposed to drink it, I guess. America is just so fat. You snort crack and crack is bad for you. You shouldn't do that. That one, science does back up on how addictive it is and how dangerous it is. I will never do cocaine or anything like that because of a story that my like 7th grade English teacher told me about some famous guy, like some person who is gonna go pro in basketball, and like he went out partying the night before with his friends or something and tried coke for the first time and then just died on the spot. That was you, Claw? I feel like you weren't alive when I heard that story. Can you snort G Fuel? I guess it is a... You think you might be cool, but you're not sure. We can do a poll. What's up, cat? Is iCat Jam cool? Ask my community. Okay, there should be a poll now. I'm gonna vote yes. I can't vote. I'm not allowed to vote as the person who made the poll. I was gonna vote yes, just for the record. I'm just not allowed to. You inject that fuel into your veins. I don't have like a tool to inject G Fuel into my veins. Dang, Chris, I could have just said yes. I feel like the people need to vote. This is a democracy. I think you're pretty cool though. How's the game going? It's going very well. You've probably seen this stuff on Twitter/Instagram. But tonight we're working on magnet bombs, and they're gonna stick to your fist when you punch them, and you have to punch them off with another fist. It ain't healthy to stuff anything up your nose. What about good old American oxygen? That's the stuff. Or cats. Not like... No, that's weird. That's like sniffing babies. Only American oxygen, though? Yeah, it's like too polluted everywhere else. Not that America's not, but, you know. Whatever, Mom. Okay, so we need to basically redo this. First step is, since we changed the geometry, here's the kitty in full. Oh. Let's see if we can get her attention. Okay, I'm gonna stop tormenting the cat. She knows she is queen. I had to go drag her down here from upstairs. You need to come give her tummy rubs? Do it. I don't know if she likes tummy rubs though. She likes having her like neck scratched. I feel like whenever I try to tummy rub her, she tries to bite me. We can try it. I think she's just tired. You put your face in her dummy, you will take her chances. Oh, she moved. Because... There we go. Yeah, I think she's just zonked out for the day. She sleeps weird hours. I think all cats do, though. Anyway, 2048, big selected textures. Did you know a female cat's gender name thingy is a princess? Is that true? What do you call a female cat? Called queens. Female cats called queens are polyestrous with several estrus cycles during a year, lasting usually I didn't need to know that. You call them a girl? You were close. Someone just needs to die for them to be to like for your answer to be correct. What do you call a non-legged dog? You don't, because it's not gonna come running anyway. But shh. Do I have a rim shot on here? Nope, that's clapping. Okay, let's figure out what I'm gonna do here for the texturing. We want the colors, like the paint colors, I think, to be more vibrant. And we want those to be in the correct spots. So let's just go ahead and delete those. We don't need them. Fuck it. Like that. That we do need. No way, it's time for the Oracle Fish live show. I still have that intro on this OBS setup as well. You wish rabbits made noises? Yours is pure silent. Have you seen the giant rabbits? I saw this and could have sworn it was photoshopped, and then I looked it up. And it's a real breed of rabbit. Oh, look at this. It's such a squishy boy. It's so big. Meet the Flemish giant. That's a jackalope? No, it's a rabbit. I know a rabbit when I see one. That's a jackalope. The difference between a rabbit and a jackalope is that a rabbit has no horn. So, like, that's a rabbit. That's a rabbit, and that's a jackalope. I'm attractive. Damn, I'll take it. Let's do a community poll for that. Is Chris attractive? Ask my community. I'm gonna abuse the shit out of this. Ask the community feature. Let's see. What's another good jackalope example? That's a jackalope. I almost typed horny animal, and I feel like would have gotten a different different Google image search there. That's a jackalope. That's a jackalope. That's a jackalope. That's a jackalope. Non-horned animal. TOS? Like, that's a jackalope. Why is it showing me horned animals when I said non-horned specifically? Oh, that's a rabbit. jackalope, rabbit. Oh no, fuck, that got dehorned. That's so it used to be a jackalope, but now it's a rabbit. That makes sense. Now, this is a tricky one. Is this a jackalope or a rabbit? I'm gonna need to get answers in the chat here. That's a rabbit. It's a rabbalope. Yeah, it's a trick question. I thought you were gonna say jackalope, but Cat was right on the money. It's definitely a rabbit because those aren't horns; those are tusks, and sometimes rabbits do have tusks. That's an important distinction. All right, back to work. We're gonna add a black mask, and then we're going to. I'm gonna be lazy here and use the old materials for most of this. Why not? It looked good. I just want to make the paint more vibrant, so in game people can just see the colors. Not that the colors actually signify anything, so maybe I shouldn't. I don't know. I thought it looked cool. Which way is from the front though? Okay, Z is up. Right? Nope. Apparently not in Substance Painter. Y is up. They're there for a reason. That's how they fight other rabbits. When do you get to come play a demo? Whenever. It works. Like the whole game works technically, if you want to call it that. Okay, it has a win, not a win condition. It has a lose condition. That sounds like a bad game. It doesn't have a win condition. It only has a lose condition. Wow, I'm a jerk. Yeah. When you phrase it like that. Do you still go through the tunnels? That's a different game mode. Plenty of good games are impossible to beat. Yeah, like Tetris. Technically, Tetris classically goes on forever until you lose. Unless you're doing Tetris Sprint, in which case your goal is 40 lines as fast as possible. Save as... Okay, this is the correct version. Let me look at the old one. Just to see what I did. We're going to screenshot it. Okay, so this is what it looked like for the old one. Oh, clever, Chris. We did all blue, half and half, all red. The only thing I'm scared about is that this might encourage people to not punch that side of it. Since red generally means don't punch in this game. So maybe I don't use red. When you get to 999 points, you get killed by Mario. Really? Is that true? Yellow? Like, what are typical magnet colors? I guess it doesn't even matter at this point. I could just circle it in blue and it wouldn't even matter. Or purple. No, that's like a mixture of red. Allegedly shows what happens when you get to level 999 in Flappy Bird. High score, 999 impossible. Oh, it says 56 million views. Wow. I guess he earned it. Like, getting to the end of Flappy Bird. Hope YouTube hasn't lied to you. It could be edited. I don't know. Like, just the fact... Okay, here's why I think it might be edited. The camera they're recording this on has a focus, and it looks like a fake focus because there's no real bokeh. So it looks like they just kind of Gaussian blurred it or did like a fake camera lens blur in After Effects. Really shaky motion to try to make it look handheld, like it was shot on a phone or something. Then they zoom in, so it could just be like an elaborate visual effects shot with how this is filmed. Ludwig? What about Ludwig? Did he show up in my notifications or something? He's an entertaining guy. You mama your last Mia. Flappy Bird highest score over 1 million points. Probably took 12 days to edit with that editing skill. You see that you're using an ad blocker. You wanna see a cool trick here? If you sometimes if you stop it in time, fuck. Oh, never mind. Anyway. Fuck you. I'm gonna use my ad blocker. You can go suck a giant penis. I'm gonna go through the effort to delete this div so I can watch the video. Oh, it's the same video. View deleted message. You're the bird. What's the extension that shows subs next to names? I don't know. I hate it when websites are like, turn your ad blocker off, please. Find a better way to monetize. That sounds really bad, given that YouTube money is primarily ads. Oh, I sound like a jerk. This seems like I'm so like this definitely looks fake. Yeah, it's not legit. Thanks for protecting Chris from bots and a-holes. He didn't even say anything wrong. He just said, I love Flappy Bird. Literally me, I am the bird. Did you accidentally ban him or something? Oh, you did. And I only have mods because they were mods on my other channel. I don't think I even have a big enough like following on this channel to need mods. Okay, so this is what this one looked like. This is our reference. I'm gonna paste this in Paint. Here's a cool tip. If you hit Windows Shift S, you can drag a square around something to screenshot just that. I'll post this right over our food triangle pyramid. There have been lots of bots lately. What if someone came in and started lying? Well, we don't tolerate liars around here. Just like we don't tolerate elephants posing as jackalopes. G Fuel and milk. Oh, you missed our food pyramid talk. It was the whole thing. you had to be here, I guess. And I can go back and explain why milk is bad again, but I don't even know if my research is corroborated on Google. And I'm not a scientist. I went to art school, so that's my excuse. Need to put Welsh cakes in there somewhere. They were pretty good. But like milk tastes good too and it's not healthy. But the Welsh cakes had cranberries in them, so I guess they're like at least partially healthy because they have fruit in them. Your name is Steven and you hate Walgreens. Next time you make a batch just for us, that would be awesome. You said they're really rich, and I definitely couldn't have more than one, but I could have probably eaten the whole container. I think I'm capable of that. Centering the cat cam. She's a good girl. I'm not getting nearly as much done as I wanted to tonight, but I'm having fun, and I guess that's important too. So, what's magnet? So like my problem is magnets are stereotypically red. But in my game, the language of the game says you don't punch red. I guess we could do like yellow. That's not a bad suggestion because there's like electric type Pokemon, but they also have the red and blue language. Yellow's not a bad idea though. We can try a bunch of different colors. Purple for like a magnetic field maybe. Because red plus blue is purple. I can also just do the red and blue and assume people... No. I was gonna say I could just assume people are smart enough to catch on, but I don't know that they are. Like... Okay. If you ever want to like get a perfect example of how dumb the general public is, go wait in line at a self-checkout part of a store. People are really fucking dumb. Like they take so long. They take so long just to check out like 3 groceries. Like, and every time I go to the self-checkout lane, there's like there's a line. It moves relatively quickly until it gets to the people right in front of me. I'm next in line to use the self-checkout, and then I'm there for at least 5 minutes as people figure out how to use the self-checkout machine. You guys just an American thing? Yeah, and y'all aren't technologically advanced enough to have self-checkout over in the UK, right? Y'all are still using like... Y'all are still using your Gringotts bank cards and your... That's a terrible accent. I'm sorry for the offensiveness. It's telling me to remove my card? It just told me to give it to them. It just told me to give it to them. They want my card. Why are they giving it back? I can't pay if they can't take my card. If someone takes too long, they get kicked out. Is that true? I don't know. That's why I like generally prefer to go to like a human checkout line, because those people are professional checkouters. My brain just went to a weird place on that. professional checkouter. It sounds like someone who's like looking at people and like checking them out professionally. My brain is always weird. Everyone's is though. Maybe. What's like the definition of a normal brain? I want to meet that person. Yeah, we can just try some different colors here. Could do like yellow. You said weird is bad. Oh, I know. I'm proud to have a weird brain. I have a weird head, weird brain, a weird plastic. I don't have a weird plastic. I just started reading over there. Don't need that. I can start deleting stuff I'm not using here because I kind of know what direction I need to go now, I think. Plastic glossy will be the lights, which these will be lit up in game. I guess that's like my rust/dirt pass. Remember, I'm just copying like a 3-year-old file. Cat cam is your new favorite thing ever. Do you like the little camera border I made for it too? It's got like a cute cat on it. Yeah, I went and dragged her down here to be on my stream tonight because I was like, well, you're not paying rent. You can at least entertain my audience. Okay, let's just do this. We're just gonna do it and then it'll be done. So we'll do what am I doing here? I don't think this one does anything. That's ugly. You wish your cats paid rent? I think everybody wished their cats paid rent, but they just cost a bunch of money. I'm gonna, since she was a stray, I'm gonna have to take her to the vet to get her vaccinated, chipped, and have her blood checked for common feline diseases like FIV and feline leukemia infection. And I don't even know if she's spayed. They couldn't tell. Message retracted. Oh no. What did I miss? You can't just be retracting shit. I also need to put a layer up here for the normal and height and just say replace on that. Because we are not using normal maps in this game. They're a little bit expensive. It shows it on the chat screen. People you have locked in your basement don't pay rent either. I'm glad it shows it on the stream. There's no redacting it from that. It still looks good without a normal map. Like, it looks better with a normal map. It looks more detailed, but it looks fine without. Good. You can get away with a lot. I saw her stretch too. She's so cute. She also likes the laser pointer. Sometimes it wakes her up when I click it. Like, she just like knows that the click is associated with the laser. And she's not having any of it. She's too zonked out for some reason. I did like work her out this morning. I ran her up and down the stairs with the blue feather toy. She'll just wake me up at like 3 in the morning. Originally, I wasn't even gonna let her in my office, but then like the first day I let her out of the upstairs room, she like just darted downstairs, and the first place she went was my office, and I couldn't close the door in time. And then she didn't mess up any of my wires or anything, so I was like, ah, fuck it. All your cats are playing right now. Maybe your cats are weird and mine's the normal one. She is poking my couch. She does that a lot. I don't know how to stop her. I don't care because it's like a shitty 10-year-old $300 IKEA couch. It's like the least comfortable couch in the world, but still, I need to figure out how to train her out of that. I even got her some scratching posts, and she doesn't like the cardboard. Your cat's plotting your murder. Spray water bottle? That seems so mean. Ooh, what if every time she did something wrong, I just like sprayed her with a full dose of catnip spray? Oh, she does like catnip though. Watch this. This is catnip. Damn, she is just not having it today. No, go back. Ah, no. You're my entertainment. There we go. She likes those treats. They were cheap too. They were like 40 cents. Don't do drugs, kids. That's generally good life advice, I think, probably. Okay. Remember next, let's do the paint and we'll figure out what color to do. But first, we have to actually select the faces. Keep in mind, catnip is literally you drugging a living being and finding it cute. Hey, go back. You gotta pay rent by being cute. Get back up there and do your job. Damn. Superficially, a cat's response to catnip looks similar to a narcotic drug response in people. They become playful and get agitated, they get excited, and they go to sleep. But there's no information to show that catnip is operating the same way that medical cannabis, marijuana, or cocaine does. Cats act high when they're given catnip because, well, they are. Shit. There's different answers. You can give you catnip and find it cute. I don't think humans have the same response. I feel fine. I don't know why there's a giant dinosaur in the corner of the room, but I feel great. Oh, he's waving. Okay. Now. We can make this like a neon yellow. I think that's a good idea. You know, I'm actually pretty cool. I think I'm about an average temperature. Let's find out. Let's find out if Chris is cool. I'm 98 degrees. Oh, that's getting green screened out now. I have no temperature. I'm a ghost. I don't exist. They added an Andrew Tate emoji. That's pretty good. You can't do Fahrenheit. You don't do freedom units. Wow. So then we can take this and add a filter or a warp, and then make it subtle just so it looks like the paint's like chipping or something, or like they did a shitty job painting it because they're human. My temperature is slightly below average, which is actually average. Too much hair for Andrew Tate. That guy is... I'm sorry, I got distracted. She's in her little kitty throne. Ooh, that's attention grabbing, like a yellow, like a nice vibrant yellow. That's actually a really good suggestion. We're gonna do some of that manual zoom here. Because I have a prime lens. Oh, you can see the camera behind me. Your cousin's cat almost killed your rabbit. So what I'm hearing is your cousin's rabbit almost killed your rabbit. That actually looks better than the couch with the green background. That's kind of vibrant. It's nice. Is that wall just green? Yes, I painted it green for my when I moved in. And it's glorious. I had actual green screen paint too. Okay, let's do the shiny plastic. Are all my walls green? No, just that one. Yeah, Kat's been over here. When we went to go see AJR for free. That was sick. Because Kat has connections. I'll try to show you all. Jelly of my soft boxes. Those are pretty cheap. Those are actually really affordable. So this is my office setup. So that back wall is green. Oh, there's Kat from the concert. Gail was really good too. AJR had such cool like visuals. Do you ever think I will do a house tour? Nah. Oh, there's a better view of the office. Except now I have a third monitor. There's my mom helping me paint it. There's my old apartment with the fabric green screen. There's a fake room that doesn't actually exist. Oh, here I am roller skating and telling them to turn the camera horizontal. Because nobody watches vertical videos except now they do on TikTok. Oh, let me, I can just, oh, probably shouldn't show order numbers on stream. That could be dangerous, maybe. These soft boxes are like specific. I think they might fit like a generic mounting ring for that. But I'll show you the products I got. I got these lights, the SL60W. Very bright. Would recommend. With these soft boxes, which are $52. So lights like 140, softbox like 50. All in all, a very good deal. If you look at like normal professional lighting equipment deals, and this does pretty much just as good of a job, just affordable. But these lights are amazingly bright. Oh, can't do concerts too loud, your ears. You get used to it. You want to get back into your wedding stuff, like wedding photography stuff? That'd be sick. Man, I do not envy people who do wedding photography because like it's so much pressure, right? If you screw it up, like you don't get another shot. That was their wedding. You can't just tell them to have another wedding. I would be so stressed out. Looks like the shit they blind you on school photo day with. Yeah, I mean, like you have to really nail those wedding photography shots. I could use better language there. So you have a game plan and a second cameraman? That's probably a good idea. What my I think they also had a professional photographer, I want to say. But one of my friends' weddings, they had disposable film cameras for everyone at the wedding and asked people to just take pictures with those. And then I think they got them developed later. I think they also had like a professional photographer in addition to that, but I thought that was a really fun idea because their reception was like a 90s dance party and it was really fun. You always have an assistant. And then another wedding I went to, they were like, we have a photographer, put the fucking cameras away during the ceremony. Nobody wants to see you holding your cameras out. We pay people for that. You got it? It's, yeah, I understand that too. Wedding photography is depressing because it makes you slowly realize just how lonely you are. That's sad. Anyway, on that, now I feel like a jerk. I'm just like, anyway, on that note, back to the back to the game development. It's really annoying at weddings when you're getting paid to do photos and Aunt Lynn jumps in the aisle with her fucking iPhone. I added the fucking because I felt like it was appropriate. Let's copy the glossy plastic and apply that to the center. It was appropriate. I agree. And we'll just put that up here. Oh, wrong one. Copy that one. Delete that one. Why is that not becoming more glossy? Do I have like masks inside of here? I do not. Oh, it's the dust. You accept your eternal singleness? There's nothing wrong with being single either. Thing you learned today, never retract messages. Like, I'm in a relationship right now, as all of you know, but like, being single is not bad either. I think you really have to, and like so many people, what's what I'm looking for? Like, so many people like look for a relationship to find happiness in, and you're never going to find a successful relationship if you look at it that way. You really need to find happiness with yourself before you can even be in a relationship. Which sounds counterintuitive, but it's true. Like, you need to be one with your, I'm bad at words. Yeah, if you're looking for a relationship, you're not looking for the right thing. Cause like, you gotta learn how to be happy with yourself. If you're relying on someone else to provide happiness for you, that's putting too much pressure on the other person, and that's just not gonna work out. Unless you're one of those like weird freak codependent cases that were high school sweethearts and you just can't live without the other person. I don't know how healthy that is anyway, but it is cute. Shut up, don't bring logic into this. It's like cute codependency, I guess. Oh, and then I'm not gonna name any names. I don't think they'll ever watch this, but someone that I know very well because it might be... I don't know if I probably shouldn't talk about this. Because I mean, they're family. I care very much about them. But I also... Nope. Okay, we're gonna... New topic. Completely unrelated to what I just said. Some people like... are more attracted to the idea of the married life than they are the person they're getting married to or wanting to be in a relationship with. Like, some people are more attracted to the idea of the relationship than they are to the person that they're in the relationship with. And some people, again, completely unrelated to the thing I was just talking about, was they just like want a kid so bad, I guess, and they're so attracted to the idea of like being married and having a family, even though the other person might not. Like, I can talk about this one off stream if anybody's curious. I need to shut up before I get in trouble with people. Yeah, it's a yike. It's a. Shut your mouth, Chris. Shut your mouth, Chris. Forget this happened. Yellow looks good, right? Uh-huh. Cool. You want half my DNA? Better earn it. That's what those DNA test websites are really for. They're to steal people's DNA to create babies, to create super clones. They wait for the right DNA to come along so they can steal it. And then just send you some fake report about your heritage. Oh, she's all bunched up in like a cute little ball. How cute she is. All right, back to work, Chris. Focus so you can go watch the second episode of House of the Dragon and eat gelato. I was gonna buy caramel ice cream. It's this limited edition ice cream they have at Publix that has like, it's like caramel flavored with caramel swirls, and they have like chocolate bits in it, and it's really good. But when I got to Publix today, there were shopping carts all down the entire ice cream aisle, blocking the doors to the freezers. So I asked some guy what happened, and he said that their freezers broke last night, so all the ice cream's like bad. So that was like the universe saying, watch your calories, Chris. Don't think you've asked, but how am I doing? I'm great. Life's good. 2022 has kind of been my year, I guess. I've made a lot of really cool new friends. I spent a lot of cool time going out and doing stuff with old friends. I have a cool girlfriend now. I bought a house. 2022 has been a year. I'm going to Halloween Horror Nights in Florida at Universal Studios at the end of September. No real complaints here. My parents both retired this year, which is sick. I'm really happy for them. They're both really enjoying it. They also sold their mansion this year, which is part of the reason why they could retire. Can we still be concert buddies? Of course. Of course we can. Yeah. If you lived closer, I would even be inviting you to all the concerts we go to with like the group we've been going with, but you live so far away. Yeah, concerts are dope. Like we just went to go see Kuko with our group last night, which if you haven't heard his music, go listen to it. I'm not going to play it on stream for copyright reasons, but he has like this like really cool ethereal dreamy vibe, and it's really good. Are you guys gonna see Kanye? I think that's out of my budget range, and I don't know any of his music. All right, the paint, I think we can make. Are y'all thinking glossy or matte finish for the paint? I'm kind of liking the way the matte looks. I do need to like actually focus down and make some progress at some point. Just talking is fun. That's like my favorite part about streaming, is just like chilling and talking to cool people while I do stuff, if I actually can focus on that given day. We should do Jackbox at some point. Do we have enough people for Jackbox tonight? You want 3-1, Cat, Benny. Is Claw still here? Cash. That'd be like 5 if everybody played. I think you're cool. I think you're awesome. And I love how on our Discord, on the welcome channel, you're always there to wave to everybody who shows up, even though I haven't been active in like over a year hardly for streaming and etc. Like I'm active in the Discord when people talk, but like I don't have that command set up. I can just post a link though. Since this is, I don't have like commands and stuff set up since this is a like a new-ish YouTube channel. Um, yeah, it's like I love that. Like how it's just awesome that you take the time out of your day to welcome people into the Discord. You and Claw are gonna play Rocket League. That's okay if we can't do Jackbox tonight. I need to get work done anyway. We have a list of stuff to accomplish. We have to finish the magnet bombs. We haven't even finished item number 1 on the to-do list, which means I'll just continue tomorrow night. But we need to at least finish item number 1. And then we still have to get this into Unreal Engine and program the logic for it. That's a big undertaking as well, because I have to add like a whole socket to the fists for these to stick to when you punch them. It's getting late for your teacher brain, so you'll stop distracting me. I wouldn't call it distracting. I would say having good conversation. But if you're gonna go to bed for work in the morning, I hope you have a good night's sleep. And to answer your question, I enjoyed the first episode of House of the Dragon. I think it's probably worth watching. I think George R.R. Martin actually has a say in helping write this one, which I think he contributed less and less as the previous series went on. So I don't know. So far it's pretty good. I only watched 1 episode. I'm gonna watch the second one tonight. With oh, this is gonna sound gross. Okay, I'm gonna eat gelato, but this is gonna sound maybe not, but this is gonna sound gross. Lay's, like chips manufacturers, have been doing these limited time things where they like blend 2 brands of chips together, kind of. So like they do like Funyun flavored wavy Lays or ranch Dorito flavored Lays. So they put like the ranch Dorito seasoning on the potato chip. So I've been buying like those. So I have these ones right now that I want to try, because I like Funyuns and I like wavy Lays. So that seems like a pretty good combination. You can play Jackbox. I just don't think we have enough people tonight. Maybe sometime this week though, because I would love to do a community like Jackbox game. That'd be really fun. Right. If you're going to bed, Kat, I hope you have a very good night's sleep and everything. And here's the cat one last time so you can say good night proper. She's very much a people cat. Like every single time, like I even touch her, she starts purring almost immediately. It's really cute. My knee is like up here. Now I'm sitting awkwardly because it's comfortable. Let's get back to work. I think the yellow works. Let's continue with our steel gun mat. And we'll just object fill, because that's easy. Looking snazzy. I think that's probably good for, like, that's good enough, I think, to get it implemented. So let's export the textures and then export the mask for the LEDs, and then let's get the logic done for them. Also, I have Instagram messages I should check. We're gonna go to Death Grips concert. How long do you think I'll live for? I think the world probably has like another 3 years tops, so I guess 3 years. Oh, how long will I be live for? Not alive for. Wow, I misinterpreted that question. If you want to go watch Squid Game, go watch Squid Game. You won't hurt my feelings. I will miss you, and it will crush me internally and emotionally. But, you go watch Squid Game if that's where you want to be. I'm just working on my game. Wow, I misread the shit out of that. Okay. This looks good, I think. I think yellow is a good indicator of electricity. We could even do like blue yellow. You're just planning out your night. What time is it for you? You're in the UK, right? What time UK? 2:57. It is 2:57? How are you still awake? Holy shit. Okay. Anyway. Ooh. Me and Chris have the same time zone. Mate, if you're gonna say mate, I have to say that in an English accent. Mate, my I can't fucking do it. If I start the sentence with a word that's easy to say with an English accent, I feel like I can finish the sentence. But mate sounds Australian to me. Mate, my sleep schedule's bad out here in the outback. Rocky didgeridoo. That was offensive. I'm gonna eat some veg. I'm making it worse. Oh, I'm canceled. I am so canceled. I am so far beyond canceled, it's not even funny. Why is there like a weird seam there? Ooh, let's figure out where that's coming from. Let's figure out what's applied there. I think it's this one. That should free that up. So now, why are we still getting a weird fucking seam there? See that hard line? No, that's not a true English accent. Yeah, I mean, if I was doing an English accent, it would be like, tally ho, tea and scones. Mate, my sleep schedule is... Nope. That still sounded Australian. As soon as I say mate, it starts to sound Australian. Don't know what a roadman is? That's like one of those guys who, is that like an English term for a hitchhiker? Would be my guess. Make the orb blue. So here's what I'm thinking. What if these strings like illuminated? No, that's a lot of work. Because they're not all facing the same direction. Like I was gonna say it would be really cool if the strings were like shooting light through them animated. But right now, we can maybe do that later. Right now, let's like 100% just focus on the logic. Because we need to get these implemented. Just really draw out the mate so it's matey. No, it sounds like a pirate. Matey. Arr, walk on the plank. Is that what English people sound like where you're from? Do they all sound like pirates? Where was the sentence? Matey, my sleep schedule is bad. Walk the plank. Yar har har ho 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 rum. Now I'm super tempted to do this. Let me show you what I'm picturing. so in Unreal, look at the power-ups. If we look at the power-ups, you see how like the light is going through the tubes? What if we did that with the springs? That would be cool, right? It'd be like a lot of rework though. Just draw out the E. Matey. Do you really say matey? Crocky mate. What do you use for particles? What do you mean? Like in the game? Unreal Engine has its own system called Niagara. It's an effects system. It's an entire effects system. So like if we look at the standard fists here and I look at the Niagara system for that, it's like this node-based system where you can apply all sorts of parameters to the particle system. So wait for that to sort of speed up a little bit and go real time. There we go. So like I made this particle system for when you punch things with the normal fists, for instance. And you can do a lot with this. So like we could say gravity. Instead, I want that to be like 250. So now they're gonna fall up. Not Unity's particle system. Yeah, this is Unreal Engine. I don't use Unity. Might. That still sounds Australian. Might. Crocky, the weather is on some mad thing in it in the outback. Danny would not be proud. Who's Danny? Oh, it's a YouTuber. Oh, he uses Unity. Okay. Oh, he gets views by making games out of pop culture references. That's a smart way to get views, but you have to sell your soul to do it. That's how I got subscribers on my original YouTube channel. Oh. If you look at my original YouTube channel, the Chris Folia YouTube channel, like I got so many views on these live action Pokemon things, and my strategy for growth was to do something pop culture to grow a following and then slowly ease into original content, because I feel like constantly basing your work around pop culture content, like you just have to be dead on the inside. It's not like an insult either. Like I guess different strokes for different folks, but like I need to be creatively fulfilled, and I'm not creatively fulfilled just copying other people's stuff. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but like basing your entire career off of other pop culture references rather than doing something original, like I think it just takes a certain kind of person. I can't do it. I'd rather have no viewers and make original shit than that's the reason I only did 10 episodes of this, because it was just killing me on the inside. Again, I don't want that to be taken as like an insult to people that do focus on pop culture stuff. That's just not for me. But Unity is good. Although I'm gonna like be honest here. I see so many people like getting a lot of views and traction on social media, like stuff like Mario but realistic and stuff like that. or like Legend of Zelda, but in Unreal Engine, and they get tons of views, which I guess good for them. But like, if you can make something that looks like that, why not make something original and unique and cool? Like, you have the talent. Why bum off of somebody else's IP? You can't even sell that because it's their IP. They will sue the shit out of you. And Nintendo is really protective over that. Among Us, probably not so much. Search Carlson in his search tab. Carlson. How in my game, Carl? Okay, so he does do like some original stuff then.
Oh, this is totally not suspicious. Oh, just like put our player in the last couple of episodes of Billy on my Discord server. You better join my Discord.
Oh wait, y'all can't see the screen.
And that's how to make a death ray cinematic more. Had an artist before I said that. I never said I needed an artist. Stop. Get out of here. Just like if you like.
Yeah, I need to work. It's never going to be released. Anyway, yeah, I use long answer to short question. I use Unreal Engine, and Unreal has its own built-in effects system called Niagara. Unreal is better than Unity, and I will die on that sword. They have Fortnite money. Unity doesn't. What was I doing? Mag bomb. All right, let's go ahead and make sure this is the right size first of all. So we are going to file, import FBX. On me. This is, how big is this? 0.305 meters. How big did I make these? 2 inches. $12 inches, so about a foot. Oh yeah, that makes sense because the meter's 3 feet. Freedom units. Unreal was used in Mandalorian. It is, yeah. Yeah. It's used a lot in cinematic productions now because it's oh man. There's a really good video for this. My entire philosophy is use the right tool for the right job. But like back when VR was relatively new and I started building my game, I was gonna switch over to Unity because Unreal Engine didn't have a forward rendering engine at the time, which that's a whole other thing to explain. But I switched to Unity for the entirety of a day, and it just lacked so many essential out-of-box features that Unreal had. But anyway, look at this. This is Unreal Engine 5's real-time lighting system called Lumen, and Nanite, which allows you to have pretty much unlimited geometry. Which neither of these systems work in VR, and I'm still back in Unreal 4 because Unreal 5 is not great for VR right now. But like all of this lighting, real time, none of it's baked. It's all real time global illumination. And this is the part, where's the cool part? So right now this is showing off the geometry. You see how, you see each of those individual colored dots? Each one of those individual colored dots is a polygon. How nuts is that? And this is running at 60 frames per second on a PS5. With, watch them turn out. So like, this is all just one sunlight that they throw into the cave. And then all of the bounces happen in real time using their new lighting system to make really realistic lighting. And then let's get to the, this is an old video too. It's probably all gotten better since then. We can listen to him talk about it.
Remember we mentioned high poly assets? This statue was imported directly from ZBrush and is more than 33 million triangles. No baking of normal maps.
33 million triangles. Remember how I said my polygon budget for my game is 350,000? This one model has more polygons than that on it by a factor of 10.
And we can do more than a single statue.
And this
There
is
are
the
nearly 500 of that exact statue at the same detail level placed in this room for a total of over 16 billion triangles from statues alone.
16 billion triangles in this scene.
Over this entire demo, there are hundreds.
Running at
of
60
billions
frames
of
per second on a
triangles.
PS5. Because of how good the engine technology is that they've developed.
So with Nanite, you have limitless geometry, and with Lumen, you have fully dynamic lighting and global illumination, all running on a PlayStation 5.
Isn't that nuts? Watched anyone play Stray? I started playing Stray with my girlfriend. I'm kind of waiting for her to be over
This doesn't need to be
again
constrained
for us to
small
finish
room.
it. But every time she's over, we end up just playing Overcooked because that's really fun.
And stretch all the way to the horizon.
I need to finish Stray though. It seemed really good.
The portal, it's open.
Look at all this fucking geometry. This is all real 3D objects.
Don't fail me now.
These are like cinema production level assets running at 60 frames per second on a PS5. So when Unreal Engine has this kind of tech available, you can't tell me Unity is the play. I realize someone like a lot more technical minded than me could probably argue that, but I think Unreal has a better budget. Yeah, definitely. Oh, so like maps have been able to increase so much in size, especially on consoles because of the super fast SSDs they have, like on the PlayStation 5. They can just load assets in instantaneously. It's nuts. Technology is wild. Anyway, let's make this bigger. We'll just match the LEDs here. Oh, we can just copy that. Paste. Bam. And then apply the scale. File, export, FBX, mag bomb. Let's rename this one to mag bomb substance. And then this one will just be mag bomb. We'll export. You're planning to download Blender again? You should. It's a really good tool. It can do pretty much anything you could ever want out of a production tool. I mean, like, if you're in industry, it comes down to the whole right tool for the right job thing. Like, if you're gonna sculpt something, you're gonna use ZBrush. If you're gonna do like an effect simulation, you're gonna use Houdini, etc., etc., etc. But for like an indie developer or someone making something on their own, Blender does everything pretty well. Far Cry map was 10.8 square miles and Far Cry 6 is 34 square miles. Wow. Game engines with Chris. Oh, no, those are 3D tools. Those aren't game engines that I was just talking about. I do think, in terms of game engines, Unreal is a lot better. Like, I don't know. I don't see the appeal of Unity other than them focusing harder on VR than Unreal. Literally just over triple the size. Games also have bigger budgets and bigger teams to be able, because like, I don't think it's just like a hardware requirement for making things bigger. It's also like a team size thing, right? Because it requires so many man hours to like build out every aspect and portion of those kinds of maps. People are building those with like art direction in mind. Far Cry 3 is the best one. Blender, yeah, Blender does have a video editor. I don't know if I'd recommend it. If you want a free video editing tool, I would download DaVinci Resolve, because that's on par with like Premiere, and it's free. Also, I'm like low in my camera border. Let's grab our model that we just made. Use HitFilm. I've heard that name. I haven't looked into it. I use Premiere for everything. Premiere and After Effects. I would 100% switch over to DaVinci Resolve because it's like the most professional free video editor. And DaVinci Resolve literally is industry standard color grading software. It's very, very, very good. They just built a nonlinear editor on top of it to compete with Premiere for free. I only use Premiere and After Effects so much because I have spent thousands upon thousands of dollars on plugins that I use on a regular basis for After Effects. And it would be really hard to switch to something else now without those plugins. Not like all at once. I wasn't like, I'm gonna throw $5,000 to buy all these plugins today. No, it's been like over years, of course. Okay, import MagBomb. Import. Oh, what's that? Hey, where's our material for that? I guess I didn't give it a material. That's on me. Let's call this MagBomb. Save, file, export, textures. I want to export for, I also pay monthly for the Adobe stuff, which hurts, but like I need it or else I'll have withdrawals. Textures. Select the folder. I probably won't be going for that much longer, Benny, by the way, so you will be able to watch your What are you watching? Shit. Squid Game. That took a second. My brain is not here, huh? Okay, let me go back to Unreal. I just want to get this. God, I think we're gonna have to do the logic tomorrow. I'll probably go live again tomorrow to do the logic here. I did not get much done tonight. I mean, we did massively improve the performance of this asset by cutting the poly count in half. But hope you don't have to be up early tomorrow. Oh man. Okay. Normally, I would recommend using child or material instances to save on memory. But I can't for something that's gonna have custom logic built into it, like for the LED color and stuff. Anyway. Why is this lagging? This has no reason to lag. Oh, we need to make sure this is not sRGB. Save. Up to material. Occlusion, roughness, metallic. We don't actually use the occlusion input. It just exists in case we need it. Want to grab our base color. This is lagging like crazy. I'm gonna restart the engine real quick. Mainly your fault. I've had this open since I streamed on Saturday, so that kind of probably explains the lag a little bit. Let me turn on Oculus Link as well. Oh, it is on. Okay. Just to make sure that the engine boots up properly. Documents. Unreal projects. And make your own Minecraft texture pack. That would be fun. I think it's crazy people do like the Minecraft shaders that add like ray tracing and stuff. That stuff is all nuts. Oh, there's that one guy. He makes like a living making that real-time ray tracing Minecraft shader pack. It's really, really impressive though. What's that one called? I subscribed to his Patreon for a bit when I was streaming Minecraft for a little bit. It should be booting. Oh, there it goes. Okay, cool. We're back. Now I can work on the material again, and hopefully it won't lag. Yeah, it's better. I have the material in place. Now I have to build the emissive out. You're off to bed now. If you're streaming tomorrow, I'll see you then. Thank you for hanging out tonight, Western. Hope you have a great rest of your evening. Instead of HitFilm for editing video, you should look. I don't know if HitFilm's any good, but you should look into DaVinci Resolve. It is very good. But then again, like it comes down to like the whole, the brush doesn't make the artist. So use whatever you're comfortable with, I guess, at the end of the day. So ignore everything I just said. Okay, now we need the mask for these LEDs. So we will just export mask to file. Send to you on Discord. I'll just type it here. It's DaVinci Resolve. If you Google that, it should be the first Google result. Assets, enemies, mag bomb, textures, and this will be LED mask. .png. Back to Unreal. We will plug in our LED mask. Can't handle that video editor. Oh. I'm sorry. That's sad. Poor PC. Alright, so a cool thing in Unreal is if you click your model and then you click this, you can see what it looks like on your model. I don't know why the lighting is so dingy. Also, you can't really see that because I'm covering, or the chat's covering it. So the reason I have this set up the way I do with the LED mask is because we want to use this to drive the color of the LED. So if we do a vector parameter and call this LED color and plug this into the emissive output, you'll see that this is gonna light up the entire thing. Not great. So instead, you can download Blender now. Do it, it's free. It's free, anybody can download it. It's so good. So what we do is we multiply this by the mask. And pixel math is pretty straightforward for multiplying and adding and subtracting, at least. Some of them are a little bit complicated and have more complex algorithms like overlay and stuff like that. But if you're just multiplying, pixel math works the same way as regular math does. And how do I explain that? 1 times 1 is 1, 0 times 1 is 0. That's how multiply works here. So black is 0, white is 1. So it's multiplying this by the LED color. All of the pixels that are getting multiplied by black will no longer light up because they're 0. So multiply just like in real life. And then anything in between is in between. So like if you multiply something by 0.5, that'll be 0.5, etc., etc., etc. 0.5 of its current value. And by some stuff, you mean a very simple cup. Ooh, I can show off. I don't know why I would, that's rude. But I'm gonna anyway. So I can just be like, ooh, I wonder if I can time this. Nah. I used to do this as a demo to show how easy it is to model in Blender. And you're thinking, wow, Chris, that looks like a fucking Minecraft cup. Why would I want to make something shitty like that? And then you just say, bam, no, it's a it's a full-on goblet. Look at that goblet. And then we can even make it fancier if we want to spend a little bit of extra time on it. We can even add like a little center like piece here. So we can like rotate that, and then scale that in, and scale that in. We have like a fancy ass looking goblet. We also need to make the bottom a little bit flatter. It's also kind of thick. PlayStation Japan. That sounds like a legitimate account. You said mug, not a goblet? I think I said cup. You said very simple cup. You didn't say mug, you liar. Oh, good old mug. Oh, I can do that. That's just gonna be a cylinder. Oh, we'll go ahead and smooth it down. Fill out the top. fill out the top some more. And then for the handles, you can just like because you want it to be connected. You don't want to like have like a weird mesh intersection handle. You want like a real handle. So you can just delete those faces. And like sort of drag that out. That's a small handle, but we can easily modify that. And then if we want that to be like a sharper transition, that's easy too. Ever heard of Lightworks? You're very real and looking to hire Unreal Engine 5 developers for a project? That sounds pretty suspicious. That's the editing software you use. Not very good, you don't think, but you know how it works. Is it like video software or? It's not like a fancy mug, but it is a mug, I guess, technically. Easy to use pro video editing software. Lightworks 2020. Huh, I didn't know if you were memeing or not. This looks like a real thing. You pay for it? One of my favorite games? Tetris. Tetris is the best game of all time, period. Tetris Effect was really good too. Oh, Team Western uses Lightworks. Oh, Boogie also uses Lightworks. They have a pro level for 24 bucks a month. You can just get Premiere for that much. Or you just go download DaVinci Resolve and you have a professional NLE hooked up with a very professional node-based visual effects tool. Like, DaVinci Resolve is the entire package. It's really good. I'm spanning you to not see me now. Oh yeah, I'm keeping you from watching Squid Game. Anyway, so we have our LED. Fuck me. I need to remember how I did the mask for my other one. Because the LEDs on this looked really good. Oh, I just blurred it. Okay, easy. Easy peasy. So for that, I'll just make a new layer. Just for a mission. Make this bright red as a demo. Add a black mask. We can just fill objects. As I found out, like working on the Quest version of this game, that the LEDs look cooler if like it looks like they're being lit from the center on the lens. You're not messing me up. I'm having a good time, and that's the goal of the streaming here, to have a good time while I'm working on a project. If I don't get as much done as I wanted to tonight, that's fine. That's fine. I've got the rest of the year to finish this project. So then we can right click, filter, bevel to bring it in some. and then we can smooth that out. And that looks a lot better than that. It looks a lot more lens-y. I don't know the word I'm looking for. It looks cooler. And export Blender stuff to what? What are you trying to export it to? Squid Game season 2 is coming soon. You watched it last year on Netflix. Wait, are they actually doing another season? Because I know it was up in the air. Season 2 announcement. Wow, this was announced back in June. That was like 2 months ago. Damn. How did I miss that? I loved season 1. That was a great show. Anyway, we have a new updated mask that we can export. Export mask to file. Just overwrite that one. Go back to Unreal. And now, check this out. If I just reload the texture. Bam, instantly looks better. I don't know how I feel about the yellow. Squid Game is the best show ever made. I think Avatar: The Last Airbender is the best show ever made. Got my alert video on my other channel. Oh, you want to like export it to use in video editing software? So if you want to, so all the stuff that I give away on my channel, is usually in WebM format because that works really well with OBS and XSplit. It does not, however, work well with video editing software like Premiere or DaVinci Resolve. So if you want to use any of the stuff from Blender files that I released, I have a video on how to do that. I'll just bring it up here. Stream Scholar export settings. I'm gonna play Cruelty Squad. I don't know what that is. Oh, like OBS or Streamlabs? Oh, anyway. So like which alert are you trying to use? I can kind of give you a little bit of guidance here. Shouldn't dispute the best show ever made since there's a simple answer, which is Scooby-Doo, closely followed by Tom and Jerry. Scooby-Doo is a very long-running franchise, and the original Zombie Island movie was dope. They had really catchy music. I was great at the thumbnail game. Which alert tutorial though? Because I have a few different ones, I think. New year. So I have the Fortnite pop-up. I'm assuming not that one. Was it this one? The 2 free custom alerts? Damn, the 3D logo one popped off. 69,000 views. I'm so inconsistent with what gets views on this channel. Some things still get a lot of views. Like, I was under 5,000 subscribers when I stopped making videos on this channel. And just in the past, like, 2 years when I wasn't even doing anything, I went up 2,000 subscribers just from the old videos. Hard example. You might have to post a link to the specific video that you want me to explain. I have a few different things. Never would have expected this one to pop off. 46,000 views on how to add sound effects in Blender. Interesting. This one still gets hate comments. So I was thinking of making like simple game dev like YouTube shorts for this channel to try to grow this specific channel that I'm streaming on right now. Like just quick tips for Blender and Unreal. I think that could go over well if I take like segments from the stream and turn it into shorts and TikToks. But I'm also not that worried about growth. I just want to finish my game. I'm curious. What if, hear me out. Oh, this needs to go below the dirt anyway. There we go. Got that nice rust on there. Now I have a cup and a mug short for free. What's the game about? I think the exclamation point game command might work. Nah, I thought I made an exclamation point game command for the bot. Oh, there it is. I'm currently working on an Oculus Quest version of my Steam VR game, Punch Bomb. But I'm rebuilding the entire thing from scratch for the Oculus Quest because it's been several years since I made that. That was my very first game I ever made and only game I ever released. But I'm basically remaking it from scratch for the Oculus Quest right now. But it's a VR game where you punch things. I'm gonna probably show you what it looks like, honestly. Oh no, my camera's there. Because it's watching the kitty cat. Look how cute she is. Oh, she's a little fur ball. Oh, it is not focusing on her face though. I don't know why she keeps shaking her head like that. I really need to take her back to the vet. It's not fleas or bugs because she has anti-flea and ear mite medication. Could be like dirty ears or an infected ear. But she doesn't have like any ear infection symptoms other than shaking her head. So, I don't know. Did I play Hand Physics VR? I don't think so. Oh, Hand Physics Lab? I have not played with this. Just ruffled hair. You think so? Cause like she'll like shake her head like a lot throughout the day. Oh, this is cool. Has like the individual skeleton bones and everything. Yeah. My game is literally just a simple arcade game. It's gonna have leaderboards when I'm done. Oculus leaderboards. But it's just the arcade game where you punch things, and I'm gonna sell it for literally $5. Putting all my heart and soul and love into making it a fun game, and I'm just gonna sell it for $5, see how it does. If people like it, I'm gonna add more stuff to it. If people don't like it or it doesn't take off, I'm gonna work on the next thing. Which may be more back-end development stuff, make that widget website I was thinking about. Why does this lag every time I do a VR preview? Oh, wait, maybe. Give me a second. This is lagging. Something awful, probably because I have so much 3D software open. Wow, this is bad. Oh, this is lagging like really bad. Let me close something. We can reopen this real quick later. And we don't need Blender. Oh, and Spotify has been known to cause some lag. Oh, that's better. You get the point. It gets progressively more difficult as you go. I was being really, really cautious there because I was afraid of punching the camera behind me. But the game speeds up significantly. It gets a lot harder, introduces new kinds of enemies as the game goes on. I do need to have other people playtest it though to difficulty scale it properly, because I don't want it to be too easy for too long or else it's really boring, but I also don't want it to get too difficult too fast or people just give up on it like they did the original game. Although what helps a lot here with the Oculus Quest is the fact that it doesn't have to be connected to the PC. It's just it's completely standalone, so there's no bulky wire that gets tangled up or anything. That was a really big problem with the 360-degree game for the original Steam VR version of the game. People would get tangled up on the cord because they were playing a 360-degree game, but they were latched to the PC. DM. Oh, that video. TV customers, and it tells you how to export them and implement them in OBS in the video. It should at least. Bring up that part. I've gotten a lot of requests to make some customizable Twitch alerts. So this week, I'm finally caving. Oh, there's a second video that shows you how to implement it. Yeah, so let me see. Did I link it or no? Original video. What is that? Having a starting soon. Oh, no. The second video, I'll just shoot you a link to that, Team Western. New year. Yeah, this channel continues to get new subscribers and growth, even though I haven't uploaded in a year. So, no complaints here. I might go back to it with some fun widgets and free games for streamers after I finish my VR game. Because I do have some ideas for fun widgets that people can use on their streams that I think would be fun. Oh no, the kitty cat left. Getting tripped up by your cables really dissolves the metaverse. Yeah, that's why the Quest is so great though. Where was it? Oh, how to add custom alerts to Streamlabs. Last week, so in the first video, I show you how to export them. The video that you linked me, Team Western, but this video shows you how to actually implement them in both Stream Elements and Streamlabs. And if you're doing it in Streamlabs, I also include the JavaScript as a download for the custom timing on the text. Although I don't know if they've changed their interface or not at all since I uploaded this. This was in 2020, that was 2 years ago. But it should still be mostly relevant. I know Stream Elements is still relevant in terms of how you would do it. Would I recommend Unreal for India? I don't know if there's any specific laws I don't know if there's any laws that would prevent it. This video should... I'm gonna DM you, Team Western. Tell you how to implement in VS using Streamlabs. Still waiting until they get more than 2 AAA titles in Beat Saber. For me, I'll show you why it's worth it for me other than just developing. Also, this game just came out for Quest 2. I haven't played it yet, but I bought it and I'm going to play it. They developed a lot of custom features for Unreal Engine for this game to run on Quest. So they got like high quality reflections with the particles and everything. This is running on the Oculus Quest 2. Looks really good.
My actions have not tainted my words with hypocrisy.
Got like planar reflections, refractions on the liquid. Oh, indie. Oh yeah. Unreal Engine is great for indie games. Yeah, the MetaHumans is probably
Actions have not tainted my words with
the lip sync's not great, but it is good for running on a mobile
hypocrisy.
processor.
For I myself have sacrificed.
Team Western, if you're still here on the stream, exporting from Blender should be part of the video. So at the end of each of these alert sections, like see where it says sci-fi alert here? Like let's say you're exporting that one. And there should be... That does not create the video file. The video file does not exist anywhere yet. To actually create the video file, you have to render it out. The software has to calculate the individual frames. So to do that, just come all the way up here to the top left, click on render. Yeah, so for each of the alerts, I specifically go through the steps on how to export it from Blender. So as long as you just follow along with the video, you should be good there. So for the sci-fi alert, it looks like that's around like 10-15-ish in the video. And for the clean alert, that's around like 17-15-ish for exporting. Anyway, back to what we were doing. I hate the Adobe bot Substance Painter. Rip bro's eyes. I think VR is worth it currently. I saw a good picture. Damn, I have a lot of tabs open and windows open. Oh, heck. It's all good, Western. It's a long video. Sure, VR is pretty cool and everything, but I'm not buying anything till it gets cheaper. Sure, VR is cheaper now, but I'm gonna wait until they finally make the headsets wireless. Okay, the headsets are wireless and cheap now, but that means nothing if there aren't good games for it. Okay, sure, VR is cheap and it's wireless and there are good games for it, but there's the next generation coming out soon and that'll be worth buying. Okay, the second generation is here, but damn, that looks fun. I kind of agree with this. I feel like, and it's up to the individual person, of course. In terms of hours spent in VR games, I have 100% gotten my money's worth though. But I also use it when my knee's not hurting. I use this workout app a lot to do cardio. It's like an app subscription service with like built-in recorded personal trainers and stuff, and it's like a really good cardio workout, and they have you do like a lot of squats and things. And that's not a squat, that's a leg lift. They have you do a lot of squats and dodging and whacking things. It's kind of like Beat Saber but designed more for working out, and I use this a lot when my knee doesn't hurt. My knees hurt currently, but I'm old. Let's get this material done. Then I will call it for the night so I can go watch House of the Dragon, and then I'll probably be back tomorrow night to actually implement these and finish the other items on my checklist that we didn't even get close to doing. Pistol Whip made your legs sore for days. Pistol Whip is so much fun. That game made me sore in places I didn't even know existed the first time I played it, because I like hopped straight in and only played hard mode rather than going on normal or easy, and you really have to stay moving to not die in hard mode. Pistol Whip is so much fun. And then they added the story mode, or like the campaign, and that was really hard too. But like, that just makes it that much more rewarding when you finally beat it on hard mode. That game's really fun. Yeah, that's true about indies, mostly indie games being made. But big developers aren't gonna, like, it's like the it's the same argument as I'm sorry, I got sidetracked by Cash's comment. It's the same argument as like, oh, we're looking to hire someone with 10 years of experience for this entry-level position. Oh, but I need a job to get experience to apply for positions, but all the jobs require someone with 10 years of experience. None of the big companies are going to buy into the tech and make AAA games unless people buy into the headsets. And nobody wants to buy into the headsets until there are AAA games. And no one wants to make AAA games until people buy into the headsets. And no one wants to buy into the headsets until there are AAA games. So it's just like an infinite repeat loop. And I think the indie games are really fun. But it's, again, that's all down to personal preference on whether it's worth it to you or not. It's worth it to me. If it's not worth it to you, that's also totally understandable and cool. This is not at all like Super Hot. This is like Super Hot. Super Hot is so mechanically unique, because like time freezes when you're frozen. This game is kind of like Beat Saber mixed up with a shooting game where you kind of feel like John Wick because you're like, so it's kind of set to music. I never felt like the beat really matched the gameplay, but you're like going down a pre-recorded track and the enemies come at you timed with the music, and you have to dodge the bullets while also like shooting the people, and it like all of the dodging movements make you soar in like not soar like fly, soar like, ow, I fucking hurt all over the next day. It's a really fun game, and it's a crazy good workout. Where'd the cat go? Oh, she's down here now. Go on the couch so I can film you. That sounds mean. You just called Pizza Hut and they almost leaked your phone number? Or like pizza butt. You need that right now. Let's see if I can find some gameplay footage of it. Yeah, so like here's one. I'm not gonna play the music because I don't want YouTube to get mad at me. But like it like goes down this track and like the enemies come up and you have to like shoot them. She's playing single hand pistol. Normally you have 2 pistols. And if you're playing on hard mode, it becomes very hard. And the game's called Pistol Whip because if someone is within hitting range, if you like smack them, it regenerates your health and refills your ammo and stuff, and it's worth more points. But you also shoot people, so you feel kind of like I don't know, the comparison I always heard when people first brought up this game when it first came out was like it makes you kind of feel like a badass like John Wick. It's a really fun arcade game. But like my dad says, there just isn't like there's not a lot, like the games that are fun in VR right now are mostly arcade games. Like there aren't like a whole lot of AAA story games. But the good arcade games are very fun. The problem is there's also a lot of not great stuff on VR. And I think it kind of like bogs down and fills up the store. But Walking Dead Saints and Sinners is a good like AAA style story game. Red Matter 2 and Red Matter are both supposedly very good. I haven't played them. There's also Half-Life Alyx if you plug into your PC and play on Steam. Resident Evil 4 came out for VR, and they announced Grand Theft Auto, I want to say San Andreas for VR for Oculus Quest, which I'm going to play the hell out of that when that comes out. I tried Gorilla Tag? I don't think so. VR is also very fun socially. So like Rec Room is very fun. It's just like a social VR game where you can go hang out with your friends and do quests and things. I played a game with some friends recently. Sandwich Story Quest VR. There's like a, it's kind of like not like a PC triplet. Yeah, but some of the ports are really well done. The Fallout 4 and Skyrim ports were awful. But this game is kind of like Overcooked, but in VR, and that was a whole lot of fun to play with friends. It's like you can throw the ingredients at your friends and stuff, and it's all in VR. And the Oculus avatars are pretty cool in VR. Let's see what else is out right now. Oh, Medal of Honor. I need to play Resident Evil. I've heard good things for the VR port. I need to play through those too. Pistol Whip's good. Yeah, so they're still advertising on the homepage a lot of old stuff, because you are right that like not a lot of like big name things have come out. Oh, right there. Number one reason to buy an Oculus Quest so you can play Tetris in VR. Space Pirate Trainer is pretty fun. I use Supernatural a lot. Yeah, Half-Life Alyx was a fucking masterpiece. I wish Valve would make a lot more stuff. Gorilla Tag made you hurt your fingers so much you need a lot of room for it. Is it like a multiplayer kind of thing? Resident Evil 4 VR was good, but shitty final boss. There's like a one little fruit fly. Tetris Effect is an experience. It's such a good game. It's like Tag, but you're a gorilla. Super Hot VR is very fun. But yeah, and for my own personal uses, just for what I have time for, I mostly just use my Oculus Quest to do cardio and kind of work out. Oh, my friend worked on this. I didn't know it came out already. Uh-oh. Ripped and shredded crust Giga Chad. I need to stop eating junk food to get there. That's hard. Although, now that I have a grill, I bought a bunch of chicken breasts today at the grocery store, and I'm gonna make... I tried it the other weekend with burgers, and I'm gonna do it with chicken tomorrow. It's like a Greek Euro inspired chicken sandwich. I'm gonna marinate chicken in Greek dressing, grill it up, put it on a bun with tzatziki sauce, red onion, tomato, and feta. And that's like a healthy-ish meal, since it's just like a grilled chicken sandwich. But it tastes so good. Like, tzatziki sauce is amazing. And I think tzatziki sauce is relatively healthy too, because it's like Greek yogurt based, which means it's high in protein. So relatively healthy compared to like alternative sandwich condiments like mayo and stuff. What was I doing? Oh, that's right. Working on the game. I'm gonna finish this damn material, and we're gonna call it a night. No one can stop me. Okay. So what I was thinking is to take this and paste it and make it blue. Grilled chicken, broccoli, and rice every day. Broccoli is not bad if you roast it in the oven with olive oil and salt and pepper. But like just fresh broccoli is gross. Okay, so now this is where we get tricky. Looking at this from the front, right here. Huh? We can still do the magnet thing, but just use yellow on one side. And then do that. I think I can just click and drag here. Oh fuck, no I can't. Actually like broccoli. I think it's passable. It's not something I would choose to eat based on flavor, but it is so good for you. She is laying on the floor next to my camera tripod, so there's no way I can get like a good angle of that. What do you think of doing half and half, or should I just keep it at yellow? Why is it so hard to find Unreal Engine streamers? I don't know. I think there's like game development. There's like a game development category on Twitch. One problem I have, like watching game developers work on their games though, is a lot of them don't have like they're really good game developers. They don't have like a decent streaming setup. I tried to be a professional streamer for a while, failed miserably, but I have all the right equipment to have like a good streaming setup now. And I'm passionate and love game design and game art and stuff, so might as well stream it just to try to stay productive. That's not gone so great today. It went great on Saturday though, the staying productive part. Anyway, we have this done. What do y'all think of the half and half? Yay or nay? I'm gonna do a poll. Oh, let me end the current poll. New poll. Half and half, yay or nay? You like just yellow better? Maybe for quarter might look better. My streaming career netted you seems pretty successful to you. Okay, so my bar for success was very high. My bar for success was, I want to be able to do this full time for a career. That was my bar for success. So anything sub that was considered failure to me, and that's a big problem when, as a goalpost for your mental health, when only 0.004% of people are successful at this. Yellow quarter, blue, yellow, and blue again. Oh, so like a checkerboard kind of deal? So let me so like kind of like that, you think? My only problem is that doesn't read magnetism, and neither does the half and half if it's not red and blue. I just can't use red because then people are gonna be like, oh, has red on it. I'm not allowed to punch it according to the rules of the game. What do I do here? I'm very confused. You make a game like Cruelty Squad, but you gotta learn philosophy and actually be smart. I need to look up this game that you're talking about. Cruelty Squad on Steam. Overwhelmingly positive. What is this about? An immersive power fantasy simulator with tactical stealth elements set in a sewage-infused garbage world. What is this? Giving COD a run for their money. And oh, the Twitter notifications. Oh, I got a response from Halloween Horror Nights. They said, comment below, and if you're worthy, maybe I'll give you a Halloween Horror Nights 31 name. So I said, hi, I'm Chris. And they said, Cirque du Folia. And then I just replied with a clown and said, it me. What was I gonna look up? Oh yeah, my friend Craig is working on a really cool concept for a game. This is so clever. It's a first-person shooter that takes place in your family's old computer. So like he added one feature called Windows Update that allows you to freeze any object. So like there's a lot of inside jokes like that in his game, and it looks really bizarre and fun, and it's so creative. This guy is so I don't want to just say creative again because I just said that and that sounds redundant, but this guy is so brilliant. I know him from college. My Twitter is just cfolia. Does he Smash Bros creator made a game dev channel? Oh, made a game dev channel? I did not. Yeah, mine is cfolia. I use it mostly to post game development progress, retweet Magic the Gathering content, and post my 1 second a day videos. I guess my second for today is gonna have to be from this stream because I didn't record a second today unless I do right now, in which case I just record the cat, which I've done for way too many days this month. Probably like use part of my clip where I was talking about milk earlier. Oh, sick. I'll follow you back. Anyway, oh, also, if you all are interested in my game development progress, I have an Instagram dedicated just to posting progress screenshots and videos for my game called CF Makes Things, for Chris Folia Makes Things, and it's the same picture as this YouTube channel profile picture, which I did as a meme originally. The Golden Fist looks a lot better than the old ones. I was really happy with how the Neon Fist came out too, with like the neon paint effect and everything when you punch things. Like, that's just fun. The particle effects make the game feel very fun and arcadey. That was like the aha moment when I originally made the game way back in the day. I was playtesting, I was like, it's just missing some sort of arcade feel, is what my friend Sam, like, that was his biggest feedback. He was like, it needs more arcade feel, more game feel. And the particle effects really help with that. Sam's a very talented game developer as well. Or game designer, I guess. He focuses more on the gameplay aspects rather than the actual like coding and development. Anyway, we got that. I think What do y'all think of the checkerboard idea? Maybe we just... I kind of like it, actually. It's not bad. Looks better than the half-half. I agree, 100%. I don't know if it looks better than just yellow, though. I think it does. I say we go with it. I think it's a really good suggestion. It's a little bit more effort, but you know, sometimes you gotta put the time in. That was like the biggest eye-opener for me when I went to school for visual effects. Growing up, I was like, oh, there must be some magic tool that perfectly green screens this and some magic tool for this effect. And the real hard truth answer is no, there's not. The real secret to good visual effects and art and stuff is just putting the fucking work in. That's it. That's the big secret. I think this will perfectly, this will perfectly checkerboard because of the way how even numbers work. Good night, me1031. Thanks for hanging out today. Always love having you around. Okay. This is looking pretty snazzy. Now we can just checkerboard this way. I love how even numbers work. No, I don't. Even numbers are fucking dumb. It's weird because in my everyday life, I have to do things in odd increments. I think I might be OCD or something. But I have to do things in odd number increments. So it's weird that I'm saying I love how even numbers work out right now. This shit all perfectly checkerboard. No, it doesn't. It's not perfect. Fuck. But I don't think it's really gonna matter that much. I think it's fine. File, export textures, hit the export button. Save settings. Let me go back to Unreal. Super easy. All we have to do now is re-import the color. And we are good to go. That'll take a second to load in, and then good to go. Oh, I feel like I should do some sort of, I don't know. Now I'm thinking just yellow, and then do some, then do another yellow ring around the outside here. Because just going straight metal all the way to the edge feels weird. Here's what we do. Get rid of the blue, ditch it. It looked good, but in practice, I think the yellow is a cleaner design choice just in terms of readability. But then we add a black mask here, and now we do like a stripe around the edge. And then we're gonna make this smaller as well. This is just doing the ring as the starting point. check Twitter DMs if I can. Sent a video. Oh, I can't have music on here. Or why is he drinking? That was funny. Because I think the play here, and it's going to take a little bit of work. And we make those, I think we make both of, we make both of these smaller. There's an easy way to do that. If you do a filter and a bevel, up the distance to where it's just like a linear gradient. So it kind of feathers in like that. Then we have, this gives us, complete control. Because we can do a levels and just increase the contrast at whichever point we want to make it about as thick as we want. And you also notice that we're losing over here. And to that I say fuck. We can just add another paint layer and repaint that, but that's frustrating and stressful. So what if... The other downfall to this method is we get the faceting from the individual polygons. It was clever in theory, but in practice it didn't work out so hot. Any good courses for Unreal? You're gonna go to bed. Have a good night, Benzalot. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry I missed your message if you already left. I did not have the chat open as I was looking at Twitter DMs. Good courses for Unreal. I started learning Unreal with Ben Tristram's course. Ben Tristram, learn C++ and make video games on Udemy, but that's probably outdated by now. I don't know if they've updated it or not. Oh, they did update it for Unreal Engine 5, and it's like $14. That was a really good intro to C++ for me as well. I don't use C++ that much in my game because just being a visual effects artist, I went to school for VFX, and node-based systems just make the most sense to me. It's just like, that's just how my brain works at this point. But this is a very good intro, and it is nice to understand Unreal Engine C++, because Unreal Engine C++, with all of like the custom language and snippets they've included, it's basically like its own language at that point. But this was back when I did it, when it was Unreal Engine 4, it was a very good course. I don't know how it is for Unreal Engine 5, I can't vouch for it, but it was a very good course when I did it. Before they updated it, I guess. You know, even if it doesn't make it all the way to the edge, that doesn't look bad. Anyway, what I was thinking now was, okay, hear me out. Black mask. Fill the entire object. Add paint, and then we just take our brush, make it bigger. Oh, we can't even make it that big. I want to go bigger. Damn. I need this brush to go bigger. Let's say size, space, texture. There we go. Now I can just like click once and it'll give me a perfect circle. I just have to make sure it's relatively centered. Oh, is that really gonna not work when I click? Oh, because the cursor's not on the mesh. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Is there an option to turn that off? Does the yellow ball thing do? What yellow ball thing? Oh, this? Like this object in the game? So most of the bombs you just punch to hit them away from you. These ones are magnetic bombs, or sticky bombs. So you're gonna punch it and it's gonna stick to your fist. And then you have to punch it again with the other fist to get rid of it, which is gonna be really useful for lining up shots with targets to get extra points. What is, I mean, the best way to handle this if I can't click there? There's gotta be a way to turn that off. That seems like such an oversight. Oh, I need to double check something. Advanced. Oh, maybe I can do alignment, camera, and that'll work. Nope. You'd think that would. UV? There we go. Okay. There is a fix. It has to do with the alignment. Okay, I think that is pretty good sizing. I think that looks good. Having both. Then we can make the inner outline a little bit smaller too. And then here we can also add the same roughness or warp filter. And that'll help with any, it'll help hide the fact that some of these probably aren't going to be perfectly centered. But anyway, let's go ahead and fill all of these. And then go ahead and brush them out with our paint. So maybe something like that. Try to get it perfectly centered. Ooh, a cool feature add would be if they could make it so you could have like a vertical and horizontal crosshair that shows like where your cursor is centered, so you can line it up with things easily. I wonder if that's already in here somewhere. That would be a really cool feature. That is definitely not centered. Let's get this even colored so it's easier for me to tell. That's probably close enough. Another feature I've always wanted in Substance Painter is a way to always show the wireframe, because that would also really help you center things. That looks pretty cool. Okay, so now for this one, we can do the bevel trick where we add a filter before the warp. We do a bevel. And then we do a levels. So we can make it, we can just shrink it down, then increase the contrast. And that way we just end up with a thinner outline. That looks pretty cool, I think. So then we have this steel rough that's for wear and tear, and I feel like that's a little bit prevalent right now, a little bit strong. I think we do want it. I think we just want to turn it down a lot. And turn on the global balance here, just so it's really subtle. Just have like a few chips in the paint. Okay, so now if we save and then file, export textures again, go back to Unreal, reload, and then re-import this as well because our roughness map just changed. I think we can make the paint rougher, like more matte. Because right now it's pretty shiny. And we want that to be kind of like a matte paint so it gathers all the light. Like neon paint. So for that, we're just going to go down to roughness and turn that up to like 0.65 on both of these. This will not affect normal or height. Not that it matters because we have a fix for that. And now, yeah, that'll gather light great. Export textures, export back to Unreal, right click, re-import. There we go. See what that looks like in game. Oh, we have to apply that as a default to this model as well. We'll select that material, plug it in. Looking good. Shove it in the world to see what it looks like. And I think looking good. One last thing I want to do on the material though is I don't want the inside to be like a finished steel. I want that to be like a black unfinished rusty kind of looking thing. So for that, we'll just go ahead and add a default rust, which is, I use this preset for so much more than rust. No distractions to ask questions equals more productive, Chris. I guess so, but a lot less fun. You can add a filter, HSL, which stands for hue, saturation, lightness. And I don't like the default red of the rust here, especially if we're just doing like an unfinished metal on the back. So we're just gonna turn the saturation down a good amount and tone the brightness down as well. And then we'll add a black mask and just do this. And bam, now it's looking good. Now we can save again, file, export textures, export, go back to Unreal. Re-import, save everything. See what it looks like. Oh, there we are. It kept a little bit too much rust color. Let me turn the saturation down a little bit more. I'm picky. Like, so the rust material does have attributes where you can change the color of it. I've always found that just using the hue, saturation, and lightness is more effective for me personally. Although this right now looks to be working. Oh no. See how even if you change like the rust color, you still end up with some of that red oranginess. That's what I don't like. So that's why I do the hue, saturation, lightness technique instead. So turn on saturation even more. Save. File. Export textures. Export. Go back to Unreal. Reimport. Reimport. Save. And we're good to go. Looking pretty snazzy. Just entertained by my skills. I appreciate that. I think we're going. I don't. It's 11:44. I gotta go watch House of the Dragon and pass out. So I'm gonna call it a night right here. Let's get one more shot of the cat before I go. Oh shit. Aw. Ignore the pants on the floor. Oh, where'd she go? There she is. Oh, oh. So cute. God, I need to lose weight. Yeah. Anyway, thank you all for hanging out tonight. I had a whole lot of fun just chilling and talking stuff and talking life and talking whatever the fuck. So thank you, Cash. Thank you, PlayStation Japan. Thanks, Benz a lot. Thanks, Me1031. Thank you, Claw. Thank you, everyone. Team Western, Benny. Thank you, everyone who showed up and hung out tonight. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your evening. I hope Benny's off watching Squid Game, having the time of his life, and I will probably be back tomorrow to get some more done. We have a lot more on our to-do list before this game is ready to release. So, later. I have to click the button, and that's the awkward time. Stop streaming.